last week was pretty amazing. And so, after, Rinrier had a session with Oldaball Bennett, or should I say Dr. Oldaball Bennett, you all decided, after a quite good debate, that you want to all go to Yalmer's village and take care of this plague, while you also investigate the hint or the clue that Oldaball Bennett has thrown towards you guys. And that was to go and check Lady Nitpicker. When you arrived there, you found out that Lady Nitpicker has recently passed away because of the plague. So, while clerics had their time to get ready, the rest of the party went to the funeral and stopped the immolation of the pyre so that they can have few more moments with the body and check it and also converse with it to see what they can find. Luckily, you guys manage and to get some time with it, as Eslar and Tyrell, the two, the power couple of the village, allowed you to look into this detail. And when the clerics arrived, you found out some more details about a certain other patient of Dr. Oldaball Bennett, and also how he approached Lady Nitpicker because of her hobby in plucking feathers and shearing sheeps. And then she admitted that she did pluck feathers of a dead Kenku, a person, on demand of this other patient. Given that you all investigated her house and found out that the water was kind of susceptible, you decided to go to make a one final visit in the village, and that was to the lake near Rollo's farm. However, when you arrived there, you found out that the house was sieged by Kuotoas, who were kind of erecting a monolith sort of structure in the farm and attacked you all. You were just done with it after a gruesome battle and looking at each other when the lake started shifting and shapes started forming as a Kuatoa shaman rode the wave, this shape coming out of water. And you knew that it wasn't over. And that's where we left last time. So, let's pick it up from there. Your initiatives will remain same.
Make sure you update the battle music, Jay.
Yes, I am on it. Just reminding you, everybody, where you guys were. Is that okay?
Yep.
Alright, this one is incapacitated. I will roll death saves for it because you guys not non-lethally attacked it. And where were we? Alright, let's get into it. Okay, getting the map on the stream. There you guys have it. Alright, so top of the round, I need Sassy. We'll start with you because you were on the top. Yep. As you were looking, hey Luna, and as you were looking toward this shape, tell me what you want to do.
So this water elemental's riding on top of the Kuatoa, right?
Yes. No, Kuatoa is riding on top of this water.
That's what I meant.
Being. Yeah. Water being, not an elemental. I never said that.
Water being.
Yeah.
Trying to think what I want to do. Because I remembered my position on the map before. I was trying to plan ahead of time.
Mm-hmm.
I think here's what I'm going to do. I am first going to... I know what I want to do. I'm first gonna cast Vicious Mockery.
All right. On
the earth creature.
You mean water creature?
Water creature, sorry, yes.
All right. What are you gonna say to him?
Are you slippery or are you just gonna miss? I'll just say that.
All right.
And do you need me to remind you or do you got it?
He rolled a 16.
Fails.
All right.
So that's 2d6. No,
2d4.
Sorry. Yeah, I gotcha. Minimum damage, that would be 2 psychic.
Oh, no.
It's fine. Again, it's all set up.
All right. And he has disadvantage on his attack.
Yep.
All right.
And what I am going to do now as well...
That was your action.
Yep. And then I'm just gonna move back a bit. I'm gonna move back two tiles.
Okay.
Right there. Yeah. There you go. And that's gonna be my turn.
All right. That ends your turn. Prim, as you turn around, you were about to make your attack, which I will ask you what you're about to do. You hear a noise from behind. Another Kuatoa was coming charging at you, who was hiding behind these rocks. And as it jumped over the rocks and made a leap for you, an arrow came, a blast came flying towards it and hits him square in the chest, and he falls back on the rocks and falls down. And you see a person from behind the pumpkin farm. Just give me a second. Please describe yourself.
Hi. From over said rock comes what looks to be a little kind of very short male, with kind of like, average brownish hair and what looked to be almost like a green wrap robe. And he'll just be like, nah, that's not very nice, is it?
All right, I need you to roll initiative now.
Hi, guys.
And welcome, Emily.
You didn't hear me, but I
Welcome on
literally
in.
By the way, hi. Yeah, I'm here.
It's the pretty Emily.
Oh, thank you. Let me just get my character sheet up. That is a 7, Jay.
Oh, damn. All right.
Hey, you're still higher than 2 members of our party.
Yes.
That tells me everything I need to know.
I can't remember where I am on the initiative.
You're smack dab in the middle. You were told.
Prim, it's your turn.
Primrose turns and says, "Thanks for that. I would like to use my action and summon Bozzy."
Okay. Oh, yes, Bozzy.
And
Damn.
get me Bozzy.
Get me Bozzy! Sorry.
Bozzy, please.
Bozzy, please!
Oh, Bozzy.
What color? Oh,
I
Bozzy.
want him to be yellow. If you have yellow. I want...
Wait.
I'm going...
Yellow. You have to choose a dragon color.
Oh, fine.
I thought he was green.
Green.
You can choose whatever color she wants him to be.
Oh, green. And I'm summoning him with lightning.
Okay.
Uh, and then I'm gonna say bossy.
Okay, I'm allowing it for flavor this time. But usually the rule is that whichever damage you choose, that color of dragon appears. But or drake
That's
appears.
That's why I asked for a yellow one so that I could do lightning.
La-
And you told me I couldn't.
That will be black.
Oh, I didn't know that.
But
Yeah.
I don't know.
Black dragons do lightning damage, isn't it?
no,
Well,
black
next
dragons
time-
are
Is
acid.
acidic.
Yeah, black is
Acid,
acidic.
yeah.
Okay. Wait, no, it's blue. Sorry, my bad. Blue.
Yeah, blue.
Yeah.
Blue is lightning.
Yeah, I was gonna say for my lucid memory, blue is lightning.
Oh, I was
I
hoping we
did
could have
not
a Pikachu dragon.
know any of that. But of course, Prim knew that, and she just did it for flavor. Prim turns to Bozzy and says, "Bozzy, bite this shit off of me." And I want Bozzy to bite me out of the net.
Okay. Roll and attack, please, for that.
Uh, 12.
All right. 12 would, yeah, that will do. Roll damage. How much is the bonus damage there? If it's more than 4, you get it.
It only says 1d6 PB piercing damage.
Plus PB piercing. That. What's your proficiency bonus? 3, right? Yeah, so 3
Plus
and
3.
you're gonna roll at least 1, so that will take care of the net. And
I rolled a 6 on my d6.
go for it and just pulls it away and tears it apart into shreds.
Perfect.
That ends your Drake's turn. Do you have anything else, or you wanna do anything else?
Can I only do 2 attacks if I'm doing I can always do 2 attacks, right?
Summoning Bozzy is an
Attack as a-
action. Just a second. Bozzy summoning is an action or bonus action?
Action.
Action. So yeah, your attacks are done.
Okay,
yeah.
perfect. Then I would like to run over and be behind the rock. So where Sassy is, 2 squares forward behind that big rock.
This one? Over here?
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
but yeah, perfect. Thank
You
so
still
much.
have your bonus action if you want to use Hunter's Mark.
Oh, then yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. I'm gonna Hunter's Mark the I can't see it, but the new guy that popped up.
Okay. There you go. And Bozzy's do have movement, right? You can use that.
Yes.
Just
Okay.
letting you know, because you sometimes doing 2 things at once can be hard.
Yeah, I just know Bozzy's movement and stuff. So I'm moving on to his turn now.
Mhm.
Okay.
You're
So-
moving him now. If you want to
Okay.
do it.
I would like to move him. I can't. 30 feet. I'm gonna move him towards. I'm just gonna. I don't know what to do, Jay. I'm gonna move him in front of the rock
All right.
where
Over
I
here?
am, but in front. Yeah,
There? Got it.
Thank you.
All right. That ends your turn.
Yes.
Cool. That brings us to the priest over here, the shaman over here, and he will gonna cast, first of all, spiritual weapon, and because he can do it 60 feet from where he is, yeah, he's gonna cast at Yalma because he can see Yalma from where he is. Clone. And over here, let's make it red to differentiate.
Come on, bring it to the can.
Oh, blue. Blue works better. Blue goes for water theme. And first of all, before he attacks you with that, he's gonna attack you with Sacred Flame, to Bozzy, and that will be the target must make a dexterity save for Bozzy, please.
Dick Bowsy. 7.
7 does not save. So that will be a total of... Let me check. 13 points of radiant damage. Yeah. So this ball of flame just comes towards him and hits him in the face as he walks in front of the rock. And then a spiritual weapon attack on Yalmer as this water mace appears on front of you, and it gonna melee attack. Does a 15 plus 21 hits.
Yes, it does.
All right. That will be... That's cocked. 12 points of radiant damage to you too, sir.
Right.
And make me a constitution saving check.
Constitution saving throw, okay.
Yes.
Big roll, no whammy. 13 plus 3, 16.
You're safe. Your spirit guardians are still with you. Then it's turn for Mr. This down guy here, the little fishy man.
Wait.
Yes.
I didn't have it saved what my hit points were, so it's an issue.
How much damage? I think you took like 1/3 of your health damage. Let's keep it that. So your total
1/3. What's 1/3 of 47?
47 would be 20. No, 16. 31.
So I'd be at 31. Okay.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
sounds about right.
Also, do you attack this creature with your spirit guardians this time? He's down.
No.
Okay, so you save him from that, but he
Can
fails
I?
one.
Oh, right. Sorry.
But he fails one death save. You hear him make a hiccup as he takes a little bit of jolt to his body. But that ends his turn. Now, this creature that you were seeing that was forming underneath the shaman, it starts to move, and then you realize there were actually two creatures in line with each other. So you only saw one, but there are actually two of them.
Which one would be vicious mockery?
The
then?
one that was in front of you, so that will be the one that you attacked because you saw that one, and they will split apart, and the one who was in front of you will move towards... I have to make a check here which one he goes for. 1, 2, Yalma, and he will go for Yalma as the shaman jumps on the one behind him. Can I get him? Can I get him? There you go. Okay. So he will get... Actually, yeah, he has to get here. Or he can get... Yeah, he can get here. So first a wisdom save for him, because spirit guardians. Fucking clerics. So roll 3d8 please. Yalma, you make attack first.
3d8s,
Yes.
right?
Yes. He fails.
Right. 15.
15. Okay. You see this thing just emerge from water, and it you hear some splashes just fall on all over the place. And as it sees, it goes straight for an attack towards you. And that will be a 17 to hit.
Nope.
Good, you're safe. That ends its turn. He's attacking from 10 feet to you, by the way. Just to let you know. The other one will go for... yeah, he's gonna go for Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I made a poo-poo. I made a boo-boo. No, I didn't. Okay, there you go. He will move over here.
That's still within my.
Yeah, both of you. So he has to roll a wisdom saving throw for both of you. Freaking amazing. Oh, he rolled a nat 20.
Rolling.
He rolled a nat 20, so both of you roll 3d8.
$13.
5, 3, 13.
Both of you 13? Okay, so I'll give him 13 points of damage. Straight up. Instead of like giving 6 to both of you. Alright. Then he will make an attack on Rinria. That was a long roll. That will be 16 to hit.
Just barely hits.
Alright, so you take 15 points of bludgeoning. 18 points of bludgeoning damage. And you are grappled. As it will pull you 5 feet towards yourself. Do you want Spirit Guardians to... it focuses on you, right? Spirit Guardians?
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe Spirit Guardians is centered around your person, yeah.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah.
So it will move that as well. And you are grappled and you are restrained. And
Do I need to make a concentration check?
yes, you do. So 9. You have DC of 10.
That's a roll of 20?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And add your Constitution score.
That is a Constitution.
It's +5.
Yes.
Okay. That's +4. I think? Okay. Oh, okay, cool. 24.
Okay, you're fine. All right. That ends their turn. Yalma, you're up.
DC of 10, say less.
All right.
Emily, you're coming up.
Alrighty then. How far is it from my spiritual weapon to the
Your is here.
me?
So if you move it,
Does it
I like
reach,
to move it.
over
Move it.
between those two?
Why it is not doing the?
I think you just turned it off, Jay.
No, it didn't. Okay, there you go. Oh, now it's doing. Yes, you can get to 5 feet close to him.
Okay. I am getting quite low on health though, so
Yes.
I am going to need to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
I will do that at a first level.
All right.
That's 1d8 plus spellcasting modifier, so I'll roll the d8. Make sure it's not rolling. Fuck! Okay. Rolled a 2. That sucks.
How much is your spell bonus?
It's +7 though, so I get 9 health back. So I'm
9.
happy about
Okay.
that.
Cool. Not bad.
Just give me a second so I can modify my health. There we go. Then I want to bonk the one in front of me with my spiritual weapon.
All right, go for it.
All right. Rolling for attack, 19.
That hits.
I don't add anything to that, right?
No, you add your spell casting bonus, but it's not crit, so it does still hit, so you're fine.
Yeah. And that will be... I gotta refresh on my...
1d8 plus
no,
your
just
spell
my spells.
casting bonus.
1d8, thank you.
That's a good thing when I'm playing cleric too, because I can help you guys.
That's awesome. I rolled an 8. That's awesome.
So 15 points of damage.
15 points of damage.
Damn! Yeah, he's looking bad. You can see like the fire just sears through it, and you can see that the water is starting to drip, and the snake like coils are getting loose. That ends your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That brings, as this happens, first of all, let's bring Salrenus up here, and you are here.
Yes.
And from the other side of the house, you see these two creatures from the behind the farm appear, who look kind of like prawns, but bigger and dangerous, and have tentacles coming out of them. So
I hear lobster dinner.
you can maybe.
More things to eat.
They will move in front. Wait, why the hell? Movement is not on. There you go. 4, 5. Actually, seeing that they are, they will move in. He will get over here. Oh, not here, here. And he will make an attack on you, Rinria. First of all, wisdom saving throw. That's an 8. So roll 3d8 for me, please.
As you wish. That's a 2. That's an 8. And that's a 6. So 16.
Okay.
Nice.
So it as your flying skulls attack it, it just moves through it and reaches for you, and it's gonna make 2 pincer attacks at you. And the first one is 20 to hit.
Yep.
Second one is 10 to hit, so I think the second one misses.
Yeah, second misses.
Oh wait, he has advantage on you because you're grappled. That's a 16 to hit.
Just barely hits.
So both hits. And I threw a die down, so I'll pick it up in a second. That will be 9, 19, 27 points of damage.
I am down.
Oh shit. So that means your Spirit Guardians is down. Uh-oh. Now who? Come back.
Come back to me.
I clicked
Not
the
just
wrong
died,
thing.
she's just gone to a completely different.
Yeah,
plane of
just banished.
Yeah, I can already imagine just that pincer attack just manages to strike right across her forehead, like barely nicking the temple, and that just
And
out.
also your spirit weapon will also go away. And you are...
Oh, thank God. That hot pink is now out of here.
Right. So you are unconscious, and that ends its turn. The other one will also move closer towards... Actually, he will get here. Yeah, there you go. And... Okay, there you go. Yeah, and he's moving towards Salranus, whose turn is... Sorry, my bad. Still getting used to the name. Wait, what happened to... Oh, shit. Oh, okay, sorry. There you go.
Disappeared.
Technical issues, guys. So sorry. All right. So, what you doing?
Oh, I look so tiny and small. Okay.
You just know.
How far away are they from me?
The one that is approaching you is 35 feet from you.
Alright, what about the other one?
The one that is on the other side of Renria is exactly 50 feet from you.
I am going to move 30 feet closer.
30 feet closer.
Mm-hmm.
You will be in their range after 25 feet. Do you want to
That's
stop or you
fine.
want to move this way?
I want to move, stay in melee, but as close to the other one as possible as well.
Okay.
So if it means that I have to kind of circle around the other one, I will do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and they're both within 10 feet of me now, aren't they?
Yes. No. This one is not. But your movement
Can I
has
move?
ended here.
Ah, balls.
Balls, yeah.
Oh well. I was hoping I could move a little bit closer, but that's
A
fine.
little bit closer. It's not gonna happen. So sorry.
I don't want to do that then. No, that's fine. I am going to... First things first, I am going to cast Eldritch Blast at the one that is not next to me.
All right.
So I will roll for that. I get 2 at this level.
Yeah.
Also, I forgot to say, my owl got an initiative of 4. So it is after me.
You're familiar?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Owl initiative is 4.
Let's add a little bit more chaos to this thing. Why not?
Okay, so 10. Does an 18 hit?
18 definitely hits.
19, so 14. Yeah, so that's 22. So I think they both hit.
All right.
Okay, so let's just sort my dice out.
Mm-hmm.
So what you see is this little halfling kind of teeter up, kind of almost not even pay attention to the other one, walk around it, and then suddenly, like, it's just like one ball forms, another ball forms, her eyes grow like, sorry, his eyes start to glow green, and then she just kind of, and these two kind of inspiring green energy hits. So I will roll for the first one. That is 1d10. I'm going to use this dice because it's pretty. That is a 5 plus a 5, so that's 10. And I believe it's force damage. Yes, force damage. I'm going to use this one. That is 6, 5, 11.
11. So 10 and 11. Total
Yes,
damage. 21. Holy shit. Okay. Can't do
And
that.
then I am going to use my bonus action to... You'll see that little halfling pulls a very, very big quarterstaff out, which is a lot taller than he is. And then it's just suddenly through kind of like... his hands, again, this growing green, and you see that the quarterstaff starts to grow spikes and thorns and looks really quite painful, and I'm going to cast Shillelagh on my quarterstaff.
Okay. So...
And that is all I'm going to do.
So as the two goblets of force hits this creature, this big ass the prawn, and it gets jolted on one side, and then your Shillelagh come out. That ends your turn. Anything else?
Yep.
Cool.
That's all I can do.
And also I have to add your owl, right? Okay, there you go.
And my owl, yes, which is 4.
4. All right. That ends your turn.
Helpful owl.
Cool. That ends your turn. First of all, Kraken, can you do me a favor and give Emilia a shout out, please?
Okay.
Thank you.
I don't stream, but thank you.
Not Emily. I said Emilia.
Alright, okay, okay.
There we go.
She's a very cool
Sorry
streamer.
about that.
No worries. She's a very cool streamer that I found recently through KP, and please go check her out. She does amazing RPG stuff on her channel. That ends your turn. Milstrade, you're up. Your owl is next.
Alrighty. Well, as Magistrate sees this halfling suddenly make an appearance, he waves towards him very excitedly. Hey, chum, look at you! Right time, right place! And he's going to try and... I want to try and get an angle on those two water creatures where I can hit them in a straight line.
If you move on this rock, you can.
I need to not hit the dragon though. Is it possible for me to stand next to the dragon and still hit both of them?
How much is your movement? You have 40 feet, right?
I have 30 feet.
30 feet. You will get 4 points.
Actually, that'll be.
I will allow that
here.
because your 5 feet is ending over here, and then if I move you next, it should be 5.3 or something. But I will allow that.
I will stand there, and he is going to cast Tasha's Caustic Brew at all 3 of those individuals in a straight line because it's 30 feet. So,
Damn, you can.
Yeah.
All right. So what save I need to make?
It is going to be a. Hamana. Give me a second to check. Tasha's Caustic Brew. I should have been looking at this before.
Is that a birdie impression?
I can check it.
No, it's not. It's a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
17. No, not 17. It's 16.
16. All right.
Still really high.
So the prawn at the end had 0 modifier, but he rolled a nat 20. But good for you. What a weird roll. 5 and a 3.
Ooh.
So it's 8 and a 6 for them.
All right. And that is
Roll
going
your
to
damage.
Be covered in acid. It's going to be 2d4. And they are coated in acid.
Ooh.
If I can.
Good for water. It just mixes it in. It makes it worse.
All right, that's a 4 and another 4. So 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. Does the prawn still takes like half damage or something?
The prawn takes, that's a 1. Ooh, 2 points of damage.
Oh. Wait.
Oh, wait, no, it's 8 points of damage across,
Halved.
isn't it?
8 points of damage
halved.
halved, right?
So before.
If he saves, creature covered in.
Tasha's Caustic Brew is 2d4.
They must succeed on a dex save or be covered in acid for the spell's duration. It does not say anything about if it misses, so I assume they take no damage.
No damage. All right. So yeah, it just jumps out, and the acid just flows underneath them and towards the farm, and you see some crops going stinging and burning.
That should be 8 points of damage for the 2 elementals.
Yeah,
so.
they take. I already took care of that.
All right.
So you're good.
Out of curiosity, is the person or is the elemental in front of me? Is it a creature or?
They look like something between snake and an eel,
Okay.
but they are made of purely water.
He said,
Fucking get in.
So
you
if,
just sat again.
You weren't moving to get in, so I'm like, okay.
I was
fine,
waiting
guess
for you to
you're
get
ready
out
to
of the
turn.
way.
so
The mini magus is going to fire a force blast. at the one in
can
front.
mini match move? You want to move or just want to fire from where it is?
He's going to move in front of Prim, so that way he gets a diagonal angle on it. It can move
Alright.
15 feet.
Okay, yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, and it should have. Yeah, it has a range of 120 feet, so it.
Oh,
should.
that's we don't even need to count. Just friggin'
Yeah.
go.
Okay. It's a hit. That probably hits. It's gonna be a. Should have like a modifier. Yeah. That's gonna be 25 to hit.
25 hits.
Great. And if it's a creature, it gets forced 5 feet back.
All right.
And on top of that,
You get an opportunity attack if you want to do that. But
I'm
first
gonna
roll.
hold on to.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold on to my reaction.
Okay.
And its damage should be. Sorry, I'm all over the place right now. It's 2d8 force. So it's 6 points of force damage.
All right. So yeah, the girth of this eel is getting very narrower and narrower, and it is just barely standing up, and it's like pretty much waving around now.
Great.
And it's although you did push him out of the spiritual weapon there. Oh, spirit guardians. No, it is still in there. Still in there. You're fine. That ends your turn.
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Owl. What is gonna do?
It can't attack, so it is going to how far can my owl fly? 60 feet.
Okay. So you wanna
What
put
can
it
it
in the
reach
air?
within 60 feet?
60 feet. All right, let's check out. You can definitely reach this, and I think this. Yeah. And you can reach all these 4 of creatures that are bothering you guys.
Okay. I'm going to go for the water weird, which is next to our amazing ASMR friend, and I am going to harass and give whoever wants to attack it next an advantage.
All right. That ends your Owl's turn.
Yep, it can't attack.
Okay. Rindria, time for a death save. I think this is the first one of the campaign.
It is.
Oh, really? Oh.
Whew. That's a 3.
3?
3.
It's not a 1 though, it could have been worse.
You relieve. There was a sigh of relief. I was like, okay, she saved. But yeah, that's a fail. I'm so sorry.
It's better than a 1.
Better than a 1. At least, yeah. Better than 2.
What does a 1 do?
You lose 2.
You lose 2 fails at once. That ends your turn. Sassy, you're up. You're muted, by the way.
I know. So I'm debating on 2 things here.
Wait,
The
is stream able to hear you guys?
I can't tell.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
should be.
The person in there just said they
Oh.
muted themselves.
Okay. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for distracting you guys.
Yeah.
Just got back.
No worries,
Just
no
panicked.
worries. So, which one looks weaker currently?
The one that is in front of Magistrate. This one.
All right. They're made out of water, so I'm gonna try this out. For my main action, I am gonna cast Shatter,
All right.
specifically in the range, if I can, in the range of both of the water elementals, but not in range of Renegade.
That should cover it. Is that okay?
That works.
All right.
So let me pull up the quick notes that I set up. That's again a Constitution saving throw for both of them.
Cool. So Constitution, you
This is-
said, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that would be 11 and a 16.
Both fail, so I roll full damage. That would be 8 plus 5, 13 thunder damage.
13
Should be. Let me
thunder
double check.
damage. All right. Tell me, how would you like to finish the one that was weak?
I would say, because it's Sassy starts playing his lyre a bit more, and when he starts playing this jammin' tune that starts creating, and you start seeing a shockwave underneath the both of them, and as it does, the shockwave, instead of dispersing, kind of implodes upwards.
All right.
As the tune ends, the thunder just bursts away in a very stylish manner.
All right. So as your lyres affect both, like waves through the water, it just blasts like a geyser underneath it, and it just rains all over you guys. And this water weird is gone. And this one also takes. It was 13 damage, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Sorry. Yeah, he's looking bad too now. And that.
And I'm just gonna move closer So
Okay.
I'm just gonna move closer, right?
Where?
Probably right next to Yalmer.
All right.
And for my free action, Sassy's gonna talk to Yalmer and say, "Do you think you got Rinrir?"
Can Yalmar reply before his action?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I got it.
All right, thank you.
That ends
And
your
that's
turn?
my turn.
Cool, thank you.
Yep.
Primrose, you're up.
Primrose is going to turn to Bozzy and say, make sure you help Magistrate on your turn. And so my bonus action is going to be telling Bozzy to give his infused strike to Magistrate.
All right.
And then my action is going to be me. What can I get up on the rock? Is that
Yes,
okay?
you can. Sure.
I'd like to, and then I want to take my 2 shots at my hunter's mark guy in the water.
All right.
So that is a 26 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Okay,
I don't even need to look at it.
and I'm gonna roll my other hit. That's a 23 to hit.
23 hits as well.
Okay, and then I'm going to do 1d8 plus 4 plus 1d6. So that's 7, 8, 9 damage for the first hit.
All right.
1d8 is a 1 plus 4 plus 1d6. And that's 7 for the second hit.
Did you roll 1 both times?
Yep.
Oh no!
Yeah.
So 9 and
that's,
7. So 18.
yeah.
Okay, cool. So
Yeah.
16 points of damage. Yeah, you basically just graze him once on the shoulder, once on the neck, and they're just small slashes, but
Yeah,
he's perturbed by it.
and then can I step back down the rock?
Yes, you can. You have only used your 10 feet of movement, so you can go back here.
Perfect.
Cool. That ends your
Thank
turn?
Yes, that ends my turn.
Awesome.
And then right after me is Bozzy, and
Yes.
he's gonna do the infused strike.
Okay.
So you have, what that means is Magistrate has one extra d6 damage of lightning damage on your next hit.
Awesome.
Is that for melee attacks? Is it for ranged spell attacks? Like what is
Weapon attack.
Ooh, okay.
You hit with a weapon. Do you have? Yeah, okay. Well,
Now's probably a good time to mention Magus doesn't really have any melee weapons.
You can change your. If you can give to Yalmer or Sassy, you can.
is that okay?
Yeah, perfectly fine.
Yalmar, do you hit things?
He has a big
Usually
hammer.
only with the spirit weapon.
Okay, so Bozzy's gonna go to hang out with Magistrate, and Magistrate's gonna be like, "Dude, I don't hit shit," and then he's gonna be like, and he's gonna go over. It's within 30 feet, so he doesn't really have to move.
Oh, okay, cool.
What do you expect me to hit him with? Half price salami?
And then Bozzy's gonna be like, "Can't you use your magic weapon? Doesn't that count?" And then, but he's gonna give you. So you have your 1d6 lightning damage on your next.
I will also allow if Magistrate, I'll allow that Bozzy effect to work with your little mini Magistrate as well.
Interesting. Okay.
I'll allow that.
So in that case, can we retcon everything and
Yeah.
Bozzy still gives it to Magistrate?
Yeah.
Interesting.
So
This is-
Bozzy,
I like
as Magistrate says, he I don't have any weapon. Bozzy just turns towards the mini Magistrate, makes a big swipe at him to tell him that I can help him if you want to.
Perfect.
And then
And that's Bozzy's turn.
He makes two split tongue thing as well, again for telling magistrate. That's cool. All right. So that ends Primrose, your turn. It's Priest's turn, who has been hit by you guys, and he is gonna. Okay. He's first of all, with his bonus action, he's gonna cast Shield of Faith on himself to give himself a little bit more protection, and then he's gonna cast Sacred Flame. He has a lot of options. I'll say Primrose is hidden. Do we need to see people? Does the target must that you can see within range? All right, so I'll allow Bozzy 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. He chooses Bozzy to attack. So give me
No pets allowed.
Dexterity saving throw, please.
$15.
That should do it. You're safe.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, actually, it would have been 17. That was
Still
bad
does it.
math,
Still
but-
does it.
Yes.
No worries.
Bozzy.
See, that ends his turn. Now, our little fish fellow has to make a death save. He saves.
Yeah.
So it's 1-1. Now back to this little eel guy who is a little perturbed, and because his friend has been killed by a magistrate, he will turn towards him. First of all, he will make a wisdom saving throw. Because Yalma. That's a fail. So Yalma, please roll 3d8.
$14.
Hey Clark, how you doing? 14 total damage, right?
That should be, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so as yours are also skulls, if I'm not wrong?
They're hovering dwarf heads.
Hovering dwarf heads. So hovering dwarf heads just
Curious dwarf heads just yelling at him.
and make dwarven curses. All right, joint, and just go right into his gun. Take some sauerkraut and hits him right in the head 3 times and makes. Yeah, now this one is looking bad too. And then he will move 1 step closer to Magistrate and will make an attack at him. That's a natural one. So he misses. That ends his turn. Yalma, you're up.
All right.
Salvarinus, you're coming up. Mm-hmm. Do you want to hop over?
I want to hop over the bridge and go next to Renrir.
Okay. 10 feet, 10 feet. If you stay here, he can't attack at you. He can't make a reaction attack. Is that okay?
Where?
Here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
That's perfect.
All right.
Then I want to use Cure Wounds 2nd level on Renrir because I think that should take her out of the saving, right?
Even one hit point will do that.
Okay. Cast it at level 2.
Mm-hmm.
Why not, right?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, can I cast it at level 3?
You can. If you have a spell slot, you can. Just mark that spell slot off. Okay.
So that will be 3d8s.
Yes.
15 points of health back.
15 points of health back. Avi?
How much?
15.
Ooh, okay.
So your unconscious goes away. And you're up again.
Hooray!
Half of your movement will take to get you back up on your feet on your next turn. That brings us to... Oh yeah, you still have your turn. Go ahead.
Yeah. Can I still bonk that water elemental?
Yes, you can. Go for it.
Alright, let's see. So that's a still add my my spellcasting modifier to that, so that's a 13.
13 to hit. You're hitting the water thingy, right?
Water elemental, yeah.
Just hits.
Oof, nice. That's
Do
1d8.
Yeah.
Spell
Do
modifier,
enough damage, and you might be able to blow it out of water.
10 damage.
You serious? That was exactly what you needed. That was exactly what you needed. So tell me how you finish him.
Alright, so my hammer is just spinning and just revving up and just smashing down, and you see this splash just...
Right. So Sassy blew it from bottom. You just go all the way up as the water just levels up, and it is gone. And Rinrir, you are very well soaked because you were still lying on your whole body.
Thank you, Old Water. It was quite the wake up. Thank you.
That ends your turn. That brings us to these two, and seeing that that you are getting up, he will make an attack again at you. I'm so sorry. So, 2 attacks. One is 10, one is 22, so I guess one hits.
Yep.
I'm gonna Silvery Barbs the 22.
And wait, you are still... I will allow you to get up. So it won't be an at advantage. Yeah, Silvery Barbs at 22. Okay, so that is your reaction. That will be at 12. Well done, Sassy.
12 does not hit.
So as this one, the pincer was going right for your neck, the tine just swirls around you, and instead it just hits you, like it goes right next to your neck and hits in the ground. And that saves you.
Advantage. Who is it? And who is?
Yeah, give your advantage.
I'm gonna give my advantage. I'm actually gonna probably give it to. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to Rinrir at this point.
Okay. Also, before I make my the second this prawn thingy move, does your advantage that you give Salrenus against this prawn, how long does it last?
As long as the bird's doing it.
Okay, so it hasn't been attacked. Oh wait, that was on the water thingy, right? Not against this.
I think it was one of the shell things. I can't remember off the top. I know it was one of the two.
It was the shellfish that was next to Bryn.
Okay, so yeah, it is still applying. So anybody who makes a melee attack or range attack at it, you still have it. Okay, so at this moment,
just to clarify before you do that, just a clarification. Just want to make sure we cover this now.
Mm-hmm.
If Rinrir makes an attack against it,
she already is getting advantage, but you don't know that.
Okay, I don't know that. Okay, want to make sure that clarification real quick.
There's a bird that is attacking it.
Actually, make an intelligence check. If you roll above 10, I'll allow that.
I rolled above 10.
Cool. Yeah, you can give it to somebody else if you want to.
Then I'm gonna give it to. You know what? I'm gonna give it to Magistrate.
All right.
Ooh.
All right.
I'll take it. Don't mind if I do, kid.
So we have few attacks as pincers go for the little halfling. 22 to hit and 16 to hit.
Both hit.
Both hit? Oh, okay. So first of all, you're grappled.
Okay.
Just to let you know. And total of I rolled 3 ones.
I'll take that.
5 plus 8, 13 points of damage. And you're grappled.
13?
Yes.
Okay. I need it to make a dexterity check for me, please.
Wait, you make it on this one. The target is grappled. If it is a large small creature, you will make it on your turn, which is next.
No, I need it. It's a different thing.
Oh, okay. It has to make a dexterity check. Or save.
It does.
It will be a save, right?
sorry.
Yeah. That's what
It's a save.
confused me. Sorry.
Yeah, no, my bad.
No worries. Okay. That will be dexterity 8.
Okay. So as it kind of clamps onto my tiny little body,
Mm-hmm.
and you'll just see the little half-orc kind of take some of the blood that's just been damaged by her,
Mm-hmm.
watches it grows into basically from red into a green flame, and she's gonna flick it back at him, and I cast Hellish Reboot.
Ooh, all right. So it hits right in his tentacles.
And I have to cast it at level 3 because I can't cast any other level.
Mm-hmm.
So that is 4d10 fire damage.
Fire damage. All right.
Oh, that was really good as well. So one of them's a 10.
All right.
One of them is an 8. One of them is a 5, and one of them is a 2.
25
So
points
10,
of
8.
damage.
Yeah, fire damage.
That is good. As the flames just burst in its face, and you see suit and everything covered on its face as it shakes his head off, and he still have you in his pincer, but he's screaming and he's looking a little perturbed by that. That ends its turn. Salvain, you're up.
I'm grappled.
Yes, you are. So make a dexterity saving throw, please. Or
Okay.
acrobatics or athletics, whichever you want. It's not a saving throw, it's a check.
With which
My
am
bad.
I least bad at? Okay, definitely acrobatics. I have a -2 to athletics.
Oh, God.
Okay. Not the best. 13, 14?
You sure, 14?
Yeah, 13. Yeah, because I did acrobatics, didn't I? Oh, no, sorry, it's just a straight 13. I have no plus in acrobatics.
If it was 14, you would have slipped out of its
Oh.
pincer. But you are still grappled.
That's
so
fine.
you can still make your attack if you want to.
Okay, let me see if there's anything I can do. I think a lot of mine's long range.
You can still Eldritch Blast at disadvantage. Maybe it will hit. Who knows?
I can.
Don't you have advantage on an attack right now? First, no, that's Rune Rare.
No, that's a
Sorry.
different one. No, fuck it. I'm gonna turn around and look at the other creature, and again, just as soon as the flame stops coming from the blood, I'm just gonna again,
Mm-hmm.
and then just Eldritch Blast twice at the other one.
Okay. The other one. All right. How much was the roll?
Okay, let me see. So it's 2. Do the first one. That's a 19 plus 8.
Hits.
Okay, and then I'm going to use a different dice. That is a 9 plus 8.
Hits.
Yeah, okay.
17, it hits.
Yeah, sorry, math, not my strong suit. So that's a D10. I'm going to go with from the same set for each. Yeah, I'm just ask me anything else but math, no. I'm going to take them from the same sets because they seem to be treating me well. That one is that's a 9. 9 plus 5 because I have Agonizing Blast.
Uh-huh.
So that is 14. Force damage. And then... that's a 2. 2 plus 5...
14 plus 7,
7.
21 points of total damage, right?
Force damage, yes.
Yeah. Boom, boom. It hits him on the sides, as it kind of staggers again, but it's still standing, although it's looking really weak as its little prawny legs wobble.
And I'll
gives
just
a little
kind
bit
of say, as I am firing them both off, and be like, I think that we need to have a talk about your little tentacled friend. And I'll end my action.
All right. That ends your turn.
That is all I can do. I cannot move.
Maestrade, you're up.
Sir, the caliber of discounts offered by the presence of 2 extra-large crustaceans in your vicinity might just shock you. That little mini Magus is going to crawl on top of the stone that he's right next to.
Okay.
And I assume since it is charged, it's electrically charged, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. it is going to
Basically,
fire.
whatever you will shoot, Bozzy will hit it as well on its way, and it will go with electric shock going in there.
Gotcha. All right. It's going to fire at the individual that is currently standing in water.
Oh, okay. Go for it.
All righty. Come on, get a big one. Get a big one. It's okay. 16.
16 hits. Wait.
Great.
It's just, it was funny.
It hits.
It's like, hit a big one, 8.
Yeah, pretty much. Unfortunately, I have a
hits.
ridiculous spell attack bonus. All right, so that's going to be another 2d8 plus. It's another d8 on top of that, isn't it?
I think it's a 2d6. I'll ask. Prim, can you confirm, please? I know you can hear, but please, whenever you come back, do that. Two d6.
You know?
2d6.
Great.
Or 1d6.
Well, that's a big 16 damage.
16
For
damage.
the first.
Okay.
Yeah, for the
And
force
did you add
damage.
1d6 to your lightning?
It's 2d6 or 1d6?
1.
1d6, okay. And then for the lightning damage, that's going to be 4 points of damage.
16 plus 4, 20 points of damage total, right?
Yes.
All right, not bad.
Since he's standing in water, does the electric damage affect him in any particular way?
I'll say the Shield of Faith saves them from that.
All right, no problem. That being said, I also have advantage for the regular attacks that I have. So probably the hardest hitting thing I got is, let's do a level 2 Scorching Ray, and we'll target the same dude.
All right, go for it.
Yeah, because my Scorching Ray is going to be
2d6 fire damage.
It was 16 points. 20 point. No. How much was it?
Wait.
So 20 points of damage, right?
20. It was 20 points of damage.
Well, good thing for you. It didn't. Even if it didn't. Wait. Let me make sure. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh no! Oh, it saves. It saves. It saves. It rolled exact 10.
What?
For concentration on Shield of Faith.
Concentration.
Yeah. So sorry.
Okay, that's fine. Alrighty, so I make 3 ranged attacks. First one's going to be 22.
Hits.
Second one is going to be a 17.
Hits.
And then the last one is going to be an 18.
Hits.
Fabulous. Oh, wait. I get advantage on those, don't I?
Well, on one
You
of
get
the
advantage on the first one.
first
On
one.
the first one? Okay,
Yeah.
then we'll re-roll the first one. See if I get a natural 20. I do not. All
Good
right,
try, though.
so that's going to be 3 sets of 2d6. First one is going to be a 7.
7
points
points
of
of
fire
damage. All right.
Second one is going to be 6 points of fire damage.
All right.
And the last one is going to be 12 points of fire damage.
Damn.
And because I'm using my arcane firearm to do this, I get another d8 on top of it.
Go for it. And his Shield of Faith is gone.
Great. That's going to be 2 points of extra fire damage on top of that.
All right.
As pretty much his wand just fucking goes nuts.
So how much was the last one?
Try not to miss out on these hot deals.
It was an extra 2 points of damage.
2 points of damage. All right. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
looking bad. Boom, 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 everything just hits him square in the face, and for a second he does see stars twirling around it, and little
because he got
seagulls
hit
go.
by-
And then,
And because he got hit by the force damage, he gets forced back 5 feet.
oh god. All right. So he goes over here. That ends your turn.
And with that hot display of fireworks, I'm done.
That ends your turn. That brings us back to Owl. Is Owl doing anything, or is just engaging?
No, it'll keep harassing that particular
All
one.
right. Rindrir, you're up.
Yay. So let me see if I can hit really quick. Oof.
Get advantage.
Oh, advantage, right? It's 11 plus 7. There's an 18 hit.
With your mace?
No, I'm actually going to be casting Vampiric Touch.
Oh,
It's
okay.
concentration.
All right.
It's going to be on that prawn dude.
Yeah, the one in front of you, right?
Yes.
It's a touch spell?
Yes.
Yeah,
Basically,
that
like from prior when he tried to he missed my neck.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine just like she just reaches
Grabs
with a
the
very
pincer. Yeah.
yeah, basically grabs it. And did it hit?
Hits.
All right, cool. So 3d6 necrotic damage.
Yep.
Can I have the other d6? I just want to roll them all at once. Thank you.
Sassy, you're up
Feels
after
better
that.
than saying I need more dice.
So that's 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage.
That's kind of unfortunate, actually.
Yeah, but you heal.
I feel half of it.
So you get 4 points back. Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Hey, 4 points is better than 1 point.
Yeah, the thing is that I don't think I have anything else I can do other than that.
Yeah, that's your action.
Shoot, real good.
Yeah. You know what? Damn it. I didn't do it prior. Okay, that doesn't count. Wait, hold on. I could have sworn you got any. Hold on. I'm sorry.
No worries.
I thought I was.
Sassy
writing down
Primrose,
not-
ready your turns. I'll say that.
So that's an action.
That would have been crazy
What?
if you did that on my turn. Anyways. Yeah, I think that's all your actions.
Yeah, I just heal 4 points of damage. That's it.
Alrighty, that ends your turn. Sassy, you're up.
Yeah, I had a plan, but I didn't realize that I had to do it
Sometimes it happens.
before. Yeah.
I don't really. All right,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try this for the first time.
Okay.
I'd like you to give me an intelligence saving throw on the 1 near Rinrir.
Okay. Where did I put a die? Okay, there you go. Noodle the ridge. Where's the stat sheet? There you go. Intelligence, right?
Yes.
Okay. 2.
So now for flavoring time.
Mm-hmm.
From this, it's verbal and somatic. Perfect. From this, you start seeing Sassy play a tune. It's very a more contradicting tune. Like you hear one moving part, then it switches. It's like a song that constantly changes genres, right?
It's basically something Skrillex will play. Get it?
Right. So, and as you do, after he plays the song, he says, "Do you really know who you're really fighting?" And he casts Enemies Abound.
Okay. Explain what it does now.
So for those who are unfamiliar, essentially what the spell does is it sees all anyone as enemies, and it can randomly attack its own allies, pretty much.
Okay. He's frightened?
So let me just get the
No, if it's okay. Yeah.
Oh no.
It will attack anything now.
Oh no.
So that basically means that it could attack its own kind.
Yeah.
What I'm worried about is the unconscious dude that we are going to be interrogating.
And Jay's grin right there just says everything now, doesn't it?
Was unconscious.
I have to
He's now
roll a
dead.
die. I have to roll a die. So it doesn't surely that ends your turn?
Yes. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna use my bardic on Rinrir.
All right. That ends your turn. That's Primrose. Go ahead.
Primrose is going to step back up on the rock and take aim and release 2 arrows
On the
nat 20
damn.
on my hunter's mark.
Alrighty.
Okay, so that one of them is a nat 20, which is a 29, and the other one's a 24 to
Both
hit.
hits.
Okay, and so that's 2d8, right, for the nat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
2d8 plus 2d6 with your hunter's mark also doubles.
Yo!
Hell yeah.
Okay, so that's 21 damage for the first hit, which was the nat.
All right.
And then 1d8 plus 4 is 7, plus 1d6 is 11.
Oh, he almost lose consciousness, but last moment he just shouts in uncommon, and he's still up.
Okay, and I'm going to move her back down the mountain.
Okay.
And shout at Bozzy and say, go help Rinrear. And I want Bozzy to run towards Rinrear. Is there any way Boz could get...
Yeah, you can. I'll let him jump and get over here. Is that okay?
Yep, perfect.
Cool.
And then I want Bozzy to give Rinrear Draconic Essence.
Good.
So you get 1d6 on your next weapon attack. And then I'm gonna shout out, if the one here dies, the one out in the water's almost gone. We could interrogate him too. Just remember your kill shots. And then that's the end of my turn.
All right.
Oh.
That does it? Cool. Thank you. Yeah, and now this one is getting little perturbed. First of all, he's gonna cast Cure Wounds on himself. So that will be... How far it can work? Let me check. 30-foot radius. Yeah, he's away from everybody, so others won't get benefit out of it. That will be okay. He gets some of his strength back, and then Sacred Flame at, I'll say Magistrate.
That's a dex save on my end, right?
Yes. Let me check. Yes, dex save, please.
Alrighty then.
If only you had the roll I just made.
Yeah, no, that doesn't save.
Okay, so you take 2d8 damage.
Yeah, I just randomly rolled. I got a 15. I'm like, oh, if only you had mine.
15 points of radiant damage. I rolled an 8 and a 7. As the radiant energy just swarms around you and attacks you from every side. And your wooden body just and added to your metallic stuff just eats everything. And gives you a little bit of jolt.
Here, it's just me.
And then with his movement, he will swim towards here. And that ends his turn. Alright. That ends his turn. We're gonna make another save for the one fellow still unconscious. He saves. He is on 2 save now. Yalmer, you're up.
Right. I will get up to the face of that little lobster-looking thingy.
Okay.
Which one?
Right up in his grill.
Which one? This one or that one?
No, the other one, the last one. Yeah.
Yeah. Alrighty.
That's good.
And that brings both of them in your Spirit Guardians. So that's good too.
Yeah.
Alright.
And I will toll the dead. Make the bells ring.
Dong. That's a Constitution save.
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Alrighty.
Bing bong, bring it on.
Bing bong, bring it on. That will be a solid 6.
Ooh,
Wow.
that's nowhere near.
Nowhere near.
All right, let's see how these D12 go.
2d12.
17 points of damage.
Damn. All right. Yeah, the bells ring on both sides of his head, and he's looking perturbed as he
Awesome.
shakes his head again.
My spirit weapon, I think I should be able to move that
Let me
close
check.
to the other station.
Where did you leave it? You leave it over here. Yeah.
The other one, the right one.
Okay, this
If
one?
there's room.
Yeah, sure,
Yeah.
definitely. Go for
Alright,
it.
Let's swing on that one.
All right, go for it. Make your attack roll.
So that's a 21 to hit.
Hits.
And that's a... I rolled a 1, but plus 7, so 8. 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. No worries. Still does something.
Getting a lot of ones today, y'all.
Okay, that ends your turn?
Yeah.
All right. So now it's turn for the two of these thingies, and the one will be making an attack at Renrier first. Oh no, this one has to. Sorry, this one is intelligently not in himself right now. So that regarding all creatures, whenever the effective
By the way,
creature...
I'm saving the unconscious one from the saving.
Crustacean hurt himself in his own confusion.
Yeah, I know that. I kept that in mind. Okay, so he has Owl, Renrier, Bozzy, 3, 4, 5,
Not the
6,
owl.
7, 8. He has 8 attacks, and I'm just gonna roll a d8 and see who he goes for. That will be 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's gonna attack his friend.
Hey!
First of all, he will roll a wisdom save to. That's a 2, so go ahead, roll 3d8. He might not even survive that.
The gamble just worked out.
That was clutch, man. That was fucking clutch. So 3d8, Yalma.
3d8?
Yes.
Let's see. Sorry, I'm...
That was fucking amazing. I loved it.
12.
12? Oh, yeah, he's looking bad. He's looking really, as he struggles to stay on his feet, he just goes for his next one. He's like, there can only be one in his own language, but you all get the sentiment out of it.
I
And
swear, Jay, you need to differentiate what you say, like, for bad. Like, what level of bad is it? Is it like bad to the point that they are like literally going to die within a breath?
Yeah,
of
as I
fresh
said,
air
as I
just laying
said.
down?
he's struggling to even stay up. That means he's looking bad.
Out of curiosity, does anyone get an attack of opportunity because he's moved?
He's still in 10 feet of Bozzy and Renrier, so won't. Owl can attack?
No, it's a familiar, it can't attack.
So no.
Damn it.
I'm sorry.
A spiritual weapon you can attack.
Sorry?
Since he said something in his thing, do we recognize the language?
You can.
Is it abyssal?
It's not abyssal.
Okay, never mind. I can't understand him.
So yeah, it's very deep language. I'll say that.
Yes, I can definitely see the lobster abomination speaking
Primordial?
angel.
It goes in tentacles, and he will make an attack with. We haven't used strength. Okay, he's gonna attack with pincer, so that will be 18 to hit. That hits, and the second attack will be 15 to hit. That misses. So you get to know that 15 misses, and that will be 7 points of bludgeoning damage. As now whilst here's the thing, Salranus is grappled by this one. This one is grappled by this one. So we are having a chain
So
formed
I'm
here.
just like doubly up here, like,
Yep.
okay, this is unusual.
That ends their turn. Salranus, yeah. Oh wait, I
For
still have to
anything
wait.
Sassy
So
does.
the other one still needs to try and kill me.
Yeah.
Are they trying to do a mating ritual while using the sacrifice of
So
Seldrake?
Of halfling.
one creature grab. So give me a Constitution saving throw, please. And first your escape. No, it won't be escape attack. But make
I think is he
it happens.
attacking me?
yeah.
Okay, what's he attacking for?
His tentacles reach out for you and snap at you. So make DC, Constitution saving throw.
Constitution. Oh, because I'm really good at that as well. Oh no, actually, I am pretty good at this. Come on. 14 plus 3.
You're saved. You're
17.
saved. This little zinger goes through your body and you almost start feeling like your arm is going numb, but you shake it off and you're good.
Okay. Can
that-
you do anything else to me?
No. Wait. No. It can
Does he not
still
get
attack.
two attacks?
It can still attack with pincer, so he will attack Yalmar.
Okay, good.
With that.
Howard.
That's a nat 20.
Never mind, he can take it, I
Okay.
can't.
And an 18. Does that hit Yalmar?
Wait, if it's a
I
nat
have
20,
Just a second.
I have an AC of 21. No, 20.
20. So yeah, only one hits. Now, Avi, what were you saying?
I have Sentinel at Death's Store as a reaction. When you or a creature can see within 30 feet of you suffers a critical hit, turn that hit into a normal hit.
Oh yeah, death grave clerics. Okay, fine. It's just a simple hit. I knew this was coming. I prepared for it.
Yes! Mental high
I didn't
five.
want to hit it that hard anyway. Ugh.
14 points of damage, Yamla.
14 points of damage.
He rolled a 6 and a 4. I'm sorry.
Oh heck yeah, man! A crit. Oh.
Yes, it's a crit.
I can
Let's
do
go.
4 a day.
That ends their turn. Now, Salranus, you're up. First, give me a dexterity. Acrobatics or athletics check, please.
It'll be acrobatics, which is a +0. But
You
it's
know
better than
what
a
you
-2. Come on, please, dice. No, that's a 3. I am stuck. I am not moving. Okay. How close are these two things? They're both within 10 feet of me, aren't they?
Yes, they are. Now they are.
Okay. Fuck.
But
it.
so
I
are
am
Bozzy,
going to-
so are this unconscious dude, and so is Yalma. Just letting you know.
Okay, let me
If
just-
you can save them, then it's fine.
Yeah, I can choose. So, again, I'm being held up twice by both of these creatures. And you will just hear this halfling say, "We've had our fun now, but I've quite had enough. How about you tell me exactly where it is, and maybe I won't kill you." And I'm going to use Fair Presence. So as she's saying this, her eyes grow greener and greener, and like it's almost like behind her forms like this almost emerald green shadow, and I need them both to make wisdom saving throws for me.
Oh, they are so great at it. Both roll 10, and both roll 10.
So, okay, both now are frightened of me.
Damn. Okay, so all right. So
If you will kindly drop me,
yeah,
that is going to be accepted.
and he will start preparing to move away from you. That ends your turn, or do you have anything else?
No, I'm going to move so that I am in between the two of them, so I've got them both in melee.
In between them.
Yeah, if I can.
Technically,
Technically, I'm a halfling at the moment.
So you can go here.
Yeah.
I will allow that.
And then that was an action. Can I do anything as a bonus? No, because the only thing I've got is Shillelagh, which I've already got.
Yeah,
So, yep, that'll be it.
there you go.
And
And
this all
so
happened because of
now
a 1 in 8
they-
chance.
they all have disadvantage on attacks whenever I am in sight of them.
Yes. That ends their
And
turn.
I think there's more.
There's
he has
more?
to move away, I think, as well. Yeah, hold
They
on,
have
let
to
me just
move
check what the
right
frightened-
now, or they have to move when they're
No.
done?
A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls whilst the source of its fear is within line of sight, and the creature can't willingly move closer. So it doesn't say it has to move,
Move
but
away,
it just
yeah.
can't move any closer to me.
I mean, they can't get any closer anyways.
I'm literally on top.
That ends your turn. And
Yeah.
that will bring us back to Magistrate. What you doing?
All right.
Render, you are
Magus,
up next.
Magus doesn't appreciate being lit on fire, so as he sees the shaman exit the water, he's gonna need to make a dexterity saving throw for me real quick.
Okay. That's yes, 9.
That fails. That's a 16 that he needed to make. All right, so he's going to point towards a nearby stone on the shoreline as like a very thin spectral line just like connects between the little needle that's underneath his palm with that stone, and he's gonna fling it towards the shaman casting catapult.
Hits him right in the jaw.
Yeah, that's gonna be 3d8. He's gonna pull the punch to try and knock him out but not kill him. All right, so 3d8. That's going to be an 8, a 5, and another 8. So 21 points of damage. Does that knock him out?
No, just same what happened with Primrose. You brought them back to same level, but he's still up.
Fortunately, I'm casting with my Arcane Firearm, which adds another d8 on top.
Okay.
So that's another 2 points of damage.
That is exactly what needed. So he is down.
Got him. And then with my mini Magus on top of the set of boulders that he's on across the bridge, is he able to get a clear line of sight on the crustacean that is behind Mr. Dragon there?
This one, right?
Yes.
The one behind?
Like with the extra little bit of height that he has?
I'll allow that because they are too big. So you can attack on the head.
And that one's still grappling the other one, isn't he?
Yeah.
Cool. All right. That's going to be a 17 to hit.
17 to hit?
Yes.
17 hits. Just hits. Go for it.
Great. That is going to be another... Pretty sure it's a 2d8. Is it a 2d8 or a 2d6? I need to double check.
Each time the target takes damage, it can repeat the saving throw. All right.
Okay. Force. Yep, 2d8. All right. Oop.
2d.
It's gone forever.
By the time, Sassy, tell me which was the. It was intelligence check, right?
It was an intelligence check, yes.
Cool. All right.
And let me see.
That is going to be a 12 points of force damage.
12 points of force damage.
And it gets forced 5 feet back.
How about you just finish him?
All right. Well, the cannon fires its shot and it slams this crustacean in a weak point in its chitin right on like between its shoulder and its neck, and it just its head comes flying off.
Oh, I remember, D. I remember.
All right. So as this big prawn thing falls, the other one gets out of his grapple and is now free, but is still afraid of this tiny little halfling in front of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, looks like we're having gourmet lobster tonight.
And it falls right in the farm, flattening a lot of crops there. That ends your turn. You're done, Magistrate?
Yes.
Cool. I'll does Owl want to move, or Owl is happy where it is?
Owl will go harass other crustacean.
All right.
So
Owl
advantage on
is
that one as
harassing. Okay. Wait, where is physics? There you go.
Harassing Crustacean 2, Electric Boogaloo.
well.
Now it will
God, I
flop.
love it when you can just remove gravity.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah, I'm just saying it like in the context, just like, ha, remove gravity.
Ren, you're up.
Okay, so question.
Yes.
Since I am using Vampiric Touch with my hand,
Mhm.
does that technically count as a weapon now?
It does. I'll allow that.
Fuck yeah! Okay, cool. So I'm going to Vampiric Touch that other crustacean. I'm going to go up and just kind of pinch its tail.
Okay.
So that's going
You
to
just
be
you very
1d6
carefully move to it and you just grab its tail as it just kind of moves a little bit towards you. So
Okay, so
make
for
attack.
Vampiric Touch. Hold on. I just want to make sure. Yeah, because it's
Add your modifier.
3d6 with that extra d6. So that's going to be. Why do I always forget my modifier? 21 to hit.
21
So that's
hits.
21. Okay, cool. So that's 4d6 necrotic damage.
Well, 3d6 necrotic plus 1d6
Yeah.
lightning.
Oh yeah, there you go.
That's a 6.
So 6.
You only get 3d6 half added to your health.
5. So that's 8 plus
13.
5.
13.
13. So it's half of 13.
6.
Okay.
25.
Yep. And then an extra d6 of lightning damage. That's
Ooh.
6.
Damn.
So 19 points.
As you grab its tail, its life energy just flows through it towards you. And as you take it, your hands just go crackling as Bozzy throws a little bit of light towards you. It channels through your armor and goes into its tail. And it just jumps from behind. And again, it looks at Salrenis and is again scared of that. Sassy, you're up. Prem, you're next.
All because of
It's mostly
I'm just still getting hype over that 1/8 chance. That is not easy.
That is
okay.
not easy.
Question.
Yes.
And then here's a question for you. So rabbit hop as a bonus action, you basically hop 15 feet without provoking opportunity attacks.
Yes,
correct?
you can. Yes, you can.
But does that also affect my normal movement as well?
What do you mean by normal movement? Normal movement is different.
Okay, I want to make sure because I want to see if there's something I can do here. So I do want to move. I do want to bonus action rabbit hop. So that's 1
There?
used. Yep, there.
Okay.
And you said, how weak is that thing looking?
This one?
Yeah.
Let me check. Yeah, it's injured. It has blood coming out of it. Its eyes are completely up in the air, scared of this little halfling, and he is at this moment. He's standing on his feet, but his arms are slow. He is injured.
Going to Salrenes, going to talk to Salrenes as a free action. You really did a number on that guy, did ya?
It's not the first one. I've done it to quite a lot of people, really.
Alright. Then, what I am going to do, because why in the world did that mark off? I am gonna cast Dissonant Whispers at 2nd level.
All right. That's a charisma saving throw, right?
That is Wisdom.
Wisdom. He rolled a nat 19.
Okay, that saves.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna roll the d6 anyway, because you still take half. Hopefully I roll really good. That's not the best.
3d6, right?
That is 5 I cast that second level.
Dissonant Whispers does more than 1d6 damage.
I rolled 4d6.
Oh, okay, so 4d6. How much damage?
That would be... I already halved it. That's 5.
Oh, you rolled
5.
10 on 4d6.
Yep.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, now it is as again your song just goes into its head, and he's scared, but shakes his head off, but is looking now bad. He's struggling to stay up.
By the way, while it's my turn, I didn't remind you, but Rinrir, remember you have Bardic.
I didn't need it last time, so.
I'm just letting you know. Remember you have it.
That ends your turn.
Remember.
Okay, Prim, you're up.
Unlike
Primrose.
others, never forget my other purples for bardic inspirations. Okay, go.
Prim uses her bonus action to move her hunter's mark to the last standing enemy,
Okay.
recognizing that leaves Bozzy to just do a dodge action on his turn.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to attack with my this thing, bow and arrow.
You have advantage.
This thing
Right? So that's a 26 to hit for the first hit,
hits.
and a 24 to hit for the second one.
Goes right in one in the neck, one in the head. Make your attack. Make your damage. Roll the damage.
Plus. The first one is a 15 damage.
How about you just kill it with that?
Gladly. And I look and I see him going, just looking scared, and I'd be like, sweet child, I'll put you out of your misery. And I line up and choo, right through his little crustacean tentacled face.
As it goes through its tentacles and goes in its head, it felt like it ate it for a moment, but then it just the skull just opens like this and falls on both sides, and the whole thing just collapses on its feet, and it's dead.
I like the sound of shrimp barbecue. Yes!
Somebody start the grill.
I'll need you to make a medicine check or a nature check on it to see if you can eat it or not.
Oh wait, I am a grill.
Okay, so you guys have finished the combat here. What do you guys want to do?
Just so you all know that it was not particularly appetizing to me. Please stop.
And
Okay, we're out of combat.
yeah, but here's the thing. I just rolled the last death save for this guy. He rolled a nat 1.
Oh, the other one's unconscious. That's okay.
He said we have another.
And you have another. I'll
we
do
can speak
it
with
for
him,
him
that's
as well.
fine.
I'm going to go and stabilize him before he has to roll anything.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so
As you
Fenrir's gonna-
stabilize them.
Yeah, stabilize him, not heal him or anything.
Medicine
keep him
check.
unconscious.
Medicine
Yeah,
check,
spare the
please.
guy, you know,
Or spare the dying. Yeah, that will work too.
I rolled a nat 20.
it works.
He comes back to health, but he has only 1 hit point. And he just starts moving backwards.
Can I try to hog tie him?
Go ahead. Make
Maybe
a strength. Make a athletic check at advantage.
Okay.
I'll roll his acrobatics at disadvantage.
Okay, so acrobatics, so +1. The first roll was a 17.
It's athletics.
Athletics?
Yes.
Oh,
athletics.
athletics. That's +2, so that'd be 18.
Yeah, that you grab
And-
him.
Yeah, okay.
After he moves 5 feet, you jump on him and grab him, and you start tying him up.
Yep.
Okay, I'll allow that with your 18 strength. You have him completely. You throw away his staff, kick it off, and you tie him up, bound him up, and he's there for you guys. And that ends the... Yes, Prim, what you doing?
I was gonna say I'm gonna switch to my sword, and with Bozzy, we're going to just check around the perimeter to make sure there's nothing else threatening.
Make a investigation or a perception check at advantage.
Natural 20 and a 16. Investigation or perception, that's 26 in total with a nat 20.
Only thing you notice is that the kids who are in the barn, in the farmhouse, they are looking up from the circular window down at you, and one of them just raises her hand and then waves at you.
I wave. Do I see the thing in the... Bozzy and I are gonna like walk around the thing in the hayfield? I'd like to investigate what that is.
All right. You go for that. Do you, anybody want to help you? Do you want somebody's help?
Absolutely.
Go and drop an assist.
Okay. So roll a religious check at advantage. Religion check.
That's only an 11.
Or one, like, did you roll twice or just once?
I rolled twice. The first one was lower.
First one is lower. 11. All right. All you can see is this little octopus-like shape, tentacles coming out.
And my nat 20 only showed me kids in an attic.
Yeah, nothing else. No danger else is there. Except at this moment, when you are looking at this thing, it doesn't give you any kind of feeling. Like any kind of like anything that comes to your mind. But then when you're looking around, Bozzy turns towards you. And he pulls you towards lake. This little stream which is going towards the lake. And as you go there, in the lake, you had to look really close. And as in the stream, you see 3 eyes stacked one upon each other, receding towards the lake.
I scream, Renrir! 3 eyes! Is this the thing that you were talking about?
Can I quickly go see if I can catch what she's looking at?
Make a perception check yourself. With advantage because Prem is helping you.
So the first one was a 19.
That's enough.
Okay, the second one was a 17. So 19.
Yeah. As you go to it, you see this very big figure receding back towards lake. By the time you get there...
As I hear anybody shout a big thing with 3 eyes, I'll just turn around and look. Do not go too close to it. Step away.
And what Renrir you're seeing now, because it has turned its head away from you, you see about 3 or 4 tentacles floating away with a like cloud-like body in front of it.
That's it.
It won't be back soon.
That's the thing I saw in my vision.
It's humongous. It's terrifying. It's very wet. And
imagine how I felt when I saw it eye to eyes.
Oof.
Imagine how I felt when I last fought it.
You fought it before?
Oh, it is very tricky.
Well,
Are you from
considering the fact...
Go ahead, Sassy.
Well, considering the fact that we just had this long, intensive fight, I'm sure most of our resources are drained, so even fighting it now wouldn't be useful.
So
I don't know about you, but I could do with a breather.
And I'm
I
gonna
think
go
we could
kind of
use some
sit on one of the crustaceans and try and get a short rest in.
Okay. One of the things, other thing is that you guys are talking about chasing it, but it's going deep
You're
in the
cutting
water.
out, Jay.
You're
Oh.
cutting out, Jay.
Okay. Can you hear me now? Mic check.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what I was telling you guys, what you guys are noticing is that it was going deep into the water. So chasing it means you will have to go into water, and deep water. So after a while, you need something to hold breath.
All right.
Or you can all just make yourself into automatons.
That's true.
I have a question.
Yes,
Does magistrate classify as a construct?
he does.
Fuck. Okay. I will yell for everyone to
He's
Guys,
part
guys,
construct, he's part creature. So he's like Inspector Teal.
Okay.
Let's go with that.
Yeah. Guys, gather around me because I'm sure we all could use a little bit of Moradin's blessing. And I will start performing prayer of healing.
All right. How much points?
Sassy
Which
would say.
Go ahead, Kraken.
Sassy would say, "I'm fine currently, but thank you for
Okay.
the offer. I think I'm good."
So those that want to get benefits from it move within 30 feet of the
Of the
of
cleric.
Yelmar. Yeah. It does not affect undeads or constructs, so that's why I was asking.
Mm-hmm. No, it will heal him because he's part creature, part construct, so it will heal him if you want to.
Okay. So that will
Go
be
hug the other cleric.
I'm gonna
I do
conga line
cast
my way
it.
there.
I do cast it on 3rd level.
Okay.
But we do need it. So that's 3d8s.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so lucky.
How much?
That's a triple 8.
Shut
plus
the front
24.
door.
24
Triple
plus
8?
my spellcasting modifier.
Damn.
That's
Holy
31
shit.
points of healing.
Holy
That
crap.
brings me back up to 4.
Oh my god.
Well,
Bozzy
Yamar.
stretches and shakes and does that dog move thing that as he gets back up to full health too.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm basically full as well.
Well, Yamar, to quell what concerns you might have had, just as a bit of flavor, what you see is that, like, there are portions in this fight where Magistrate, got lit on fire. So the portions of wood to his exterior shell, you would see very thin sort of like wires of pulsing blue arcane energy come up and sort of coat underneath it, like muscle reconstructing itself. And while the exterior shell doesn't heal, what Magistrate does is he puts his hand over it and he casts Mending, and it fuses itself back over.
Nice.
All right.
Okay, that worked so good. I love it.
So as you all are healing at this moment,
Did we have a short rest?
you can. I mean, it's still not an hour, so you cannot just.
Damn it.
We're
Add-
just
add a-
dead, you warlocks.
Um.
I need
Cursed.
nap.
Yeah, ask you to join here to just have naps. But yeah, as you all are healing over there with this prayer of healing, the bugbear who resides in this farm comes out. You see a strapping young bugbear, about 6 foot 8 inches tall, just matured of age, little thin on side. And he's wearing a vest and trousers with long boots.
Are
Thank
the
you
boots
all.
healed?
No, not healed.
Okay, just checking.
They have like small heal, nothing like extraordinary, but looks you all. Thank you. You all helped us a lot.
I assume you didn't have anything to do with inviting this thing here?
Oh, hell no. Why would we do that? I have 2 young sisters. They're 10 and 12.
I'm so sorry. I'm glad we could help.
Thank you.
Really quick, Jay, what's the tentacle thing surrounding the rock on his farm?
That's a little bit of like shrine they have created. The Kuatoas that erected there.
Oh.
Can Yalmar try to investigate it? Have a look at it?
Go ahead.
Yeah,
If you-
I was
if you-
gonna do the same.
So either you two can roll individually or you can roll differently.
Go with advantage, Yalmar.
I'm gonna say Magus is
Make
already there.
both of you make a religion check.
Because he had made his way over there with Prim.
Yeah.
He's analyzing it for any arcane vibes it gives off.
Okay. No, you
All right.
didn't get any arcane vibes when you and Prim checked.
Mine's a 15.
15?
19.
19. Okay. You have no record of any kind of this kind of statue from any approved religion in this continent. Not just Bothan, but any other, non-Sasakya country or nation has any sort of record of this kind of statues or anything. You,
Can I look at it and see if I recognize?
yeah, you can, but I'm coming to that right now.
Oh, sorry.
You, Yalma, in your studies to get into that organization that you want to get in, you have been studying hard, not just religions that are currently in existence, but also the religions that were of past. And this is something very primordial. This is beyond civilizations. This
Primrose does speak primordial.
she does like I'm saying the statue is primordial. It's nothing written on primordial.
Okay.
The language that is written on it is we already have discussed that none of you knows. But looking at it, you can imagine a time when gods didn't exist. This is that old. This is the time when monsters ruled plains. And you remember that you were told by Lady Yashika that it is an aboleth that you are chasing, and this confirms it. This indeed is the form of an aboleth.
So this is a shrine to an aboleth, right?
Yes, the Kuatoas were trying to erect a shrine, a temple, or some sort of worshipping place over here for that monster that you all are chasing.
Okay. Can I smash it?
Go for it.
Can I help?
Seeing
Yeah,
the
sure.
two clerics going at it, Mini Magus is going to fire a force blast.
All three of you make attack rolls.
Attack roll?
Yes.
Alright, now I need to figure out how my Warhammer works.
Bozzy's doing that chaotic dog thing where they're like seeing other people be excited, so they're just like barking and running around outside.
Okay, Avi, will start with you.
no.
I rolled a 3.
You're using your mace, I'll presume.
Yeah.
You go with the mace and you hit it right in the center of the boulder thing that is in the middle, and it's like boulders get stuck with the static shock, and you are getting like full Looney Tune style, jumping up and down with quivering, and your hands are for 2 minutes they
Is
are.
it stuck?
No, it's not stuck. It comes off, but you are your hands. Let's say they are incapacitated for few moments.
Bruh.
It's all right. I'll cover her damage with my natural 20.
Okay, and how much you rolled?
19.
19. Okay, so both of you roll damage, please.
I dropped my D4 there.
That's gonna be
Fetch it.
That's gonna be 24 points of damage.
And
Force damage.
how much for you?
8.
8. Yeah. As the one side, the hammer comes in, the other side, the force damage goes for right in the middle. You see this as the force attacks and just blasts on it, and it makes a big ripple of waves. You see cracks forming up, and Yalma just goes in and hits it on the cracks. And it just it just demolishes it, breaks it into 4 different pieces, and the Kuatoa starts screaming. And he's just screaming. He's screaming in this unknown languages for you guys. That he's not happy what you have done. Salrenis, do you wanna do something more to this thing?
No, I was just going to basically sit by the water's edge watching the water and send my owl just to keep an eye out and listen in where I need it to listen in.
Okay, as your owl flies away, Bozzy goes chasing it as well. Prim, what you doing? You're saying something.
Oh, I would like to walk up to the guy who's screaming that we have in the headlock and say, hey, you know any other languages except for the one you're screaming in? Just in common.
He keeps on screaming in that different language.
Is he screaming in Sylvan?
No.
Okay, I don't understand them.
Okay.
Do you know what languages we speak, Jay?
Give me your languages one by one. I think I have already discussed this, but give me your languages. Let's start with Yama.
Yalma speaks Common Dwarves and Gnomish.
Okay. Primrose.
Common, English, Halfling, Sylvan, Draconic, and Primordial.
Rinrir.
Common, Celestial, Elvish, and Abyssal.
Okay. Magistrate.
Common, Dwarvish, and Elvish.
Everybody knows Dwarvish. I already discussed yours, Silvanus. And
Not me.
not you. And Sassy.
God damn it.
Common, Sylvan, and if I use a spell, any language I really want.
So go for it. You need to use that spell now if you want to.
So in that case, I look over to Sassy, knowing like that you have that skill, and I'll be like, "Well, since you can't talk to us, hey Sassy, any way you want to help question this guy?"
So I'm gonna do 2 things if you don't mind, Jay.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, instead, let me make sure I read this right. This doesn't say that I can magically understand them, though. Crap. I wanted to do the combo of one thing and then detect thoughts, but I can't do that.
If you're using tongues, you should be able to understand them.
Yeah, if you already are using
I know.
tongues.
I want to use tongues then.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll just mark off my 3rd level.
Okay. As you wave your hand in front of your mouth, this little shimmer happens and music forms on its own. And now you can speak any language you want. You have the universal translator.
So what is he saying right now?
He's saying that you destroyed his god's statue, and the god's wrath will fall upon you. The water god is going to devour you all. The god of many arms and many eyes will curse your existence. You can even ask things to him.
Yeah, I know. I'm just thinking about I will say in common,
Mm-hmm.
because I don't think it.
You
I don't
you
think it
you
understood it.
say in common, it will turn into uncommon. That language that he's using.
It will turn into it.
Yeah, that's
Are
what
you trying
tongues
to
do.
talk to us without them knowing? Is that what you're trying to do?
Yeah. So. Yeah.
Yeah, then you can keep it to your language. What
That's
language
what I'm
you?
saying, yeah.
Okay, cool.
So I'm saying speaking to the party so it can't understand what it's saying. D, what? D, I actually was like, I was listening to language partially, then it slipped away because I got lost in thought. Do you understand Sylvan?
Yes. Yes.
You do.
I'm gonna speak in Sylvan to them. Is there anything that we want to ask it?
You also understand this, Salvarinus.
I do.
Yeah, absolutely. Is there more of them? Where are they? Where's their main hideout? Are they're the source of the plague? Why did they take children? Do they know the other person who's fighting? I would like to know all of these things.
That was like a lot in like 30 seconds.
I
Well,
will
I guess
reply
you'll call it
back
options.
in Sylvan, and I will say it's just the one.
It's just the one?
Just the one.
Alright.
What?
Mom's distracting me. That's why my eyes are back there. Sassy goes to say now in their language. It's gonna and it's gonna say, "Why are you taking kids?"
The god demands it. It needs to be worshipped. Kids are pure. Their sacrifice the best.
Who else are you
Alright.
working with to get kids?
Who else are you working with to get kids?
We work for our god. The one that was always there. The god before the gods.
That lines up. Just keep for your list of questions, I'll just list them as they come, and then I'll hold on.
We can make an understanding here that everything that he's saying that you are translating into the party, so we don't have to do it again.
Yeah. What other questions did you have? And then I will.
Are you working with the Nail Fairy? Is the Nail Fairy one of the followers?
Is the Nail Fairy one of the followers?
Don't know any nail fairy.
Oh, so you just have two people. Oh!
So that confirms something.
I was gonna say the Nail Fairy is a nickname we gave this murderer. I don't think he would know.
It was a nickname that
Yeah,
the
we don't
murderer
know.
had
We
for
don't really know
himself.
who the murderer is now, don't we?
He's the patient, or you think he might be the patient.
You got a name last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
I wrote it down somewhere. Is it this one?
Osborne.
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 Osborne. That was the name.
Yeah.
It was Aspern.
So, 1 second.
Primrose is going to turn to Yalmar and Salrines and be like, you seem to know a lot about, Salrines, you seem to know a lot about this god. Have you been chasing him their places? What's going on?
Technically, I've not given my name yet.
Okay. I'm saying Salrines so that the table knows who I'm talking to.
But yeah. That is one way of putting it, I suppose.
Right now, who are you? What's going on? Why are you here right now? What's your dog in this fight?
My name is Falmo.
Almore?
Falmo. Falmo. Falmo.
Nice to meet you.
I have been chasing this god for quite some time now. I followed it here.
Ah.
But before, I believe it was in the Asteral Sea. And, well, the reason that it is here is, well, it is running. It
From
is
you?
running from me.
Well, you're a
Whether
good
it-
person to have.
Well, it is not aware that is only me now.
There more of you?
If it's trying to hide, then what reason would it have to hide?
There was more, and that is because we are trying to kill it. Or at least I am trying to kill it now.
Well, Godslayer, sounds like we have mutual interests.
Not particularly,
don't we-
but nail fairy. This sounds interesting.
That's who we happen to be after. How about we team up and see if we can't come to a general consensus?
Hmm.
Who knows? Maybe our resolutions are along the same path.
Well, you seem to have a good head about you. Although I have to say, my elven friend, I am very sorry for your loss and your family.
She's talking to you.
There is only one elf
Prim.
here.
Yeah.
My family?
Yes, your family.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry.
Oh, my, you know what? Forget I said anything. I
No,
was
we will
mistaken.
not forget you said anything. What did you say about my family? And Primrose is going to get really close to you.
I just said that it is my condolences for their death.
And when did they die? Primrose is getting flushed and she's starting to like.
No, I have said too much. My apologies. It must be.
You
mistaken
haven't said
by the-
enough because I don't have an answer to my question. When did they die?
Many, many years ago.
I don't understand what you're saying. Are you saying that my family, who's in the Feywild right now, who I left, are dead? Who do you consider my family? Tell me their names.
Well, the majority of the Feywild.
The majority
My-
of the
Cassie
Feywild
Peaks.
is dead.
I think that I may have been confused. Who are all of you people?
Primrose is just going to keep watching you. You seem to know who I am, so
I know that you are an elf. Or at least an Eladrin, am I correct?
Mhm.
By your look.
Well, before introducing ourselves, how about you first introduce yourself formally to us?
Oh, my apologies. My name is Falmo. Just Falmo.
Well, Falmo, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name's Magistrate, #1 rated salesman, 2081. This here is Mama, and then we have our lovely little friend Cinderblock over here, and along with Little Flower and Sassafras.
Sassy
see.
Bunny,
Those
pleased
are
to meet
the
your
nicknames
acquaintance.
that he decided to give us. I'm Rindrir Avilvos, magistrate.
Wait, you. I know you.
I don't believe that we have met, no?
I know you. Why do I know you? Your face.
Maybe you've
Familiar almost.
given your information about Primrose, perhaps you're also confused about myself, but
No, this I'm not confused about. I have seen your face before. Though I cannot remember how. strangely.
Well, this over here is our lovely Primrose, then Sassy, and of course, Yalmar.
It is a pleasure to meet you all.
With
Primrose
our powers
grunts.
combined,
Primrose grunts. Sorry.
with our powers combined, we make the wild shots.
Oh, what a very fun name.
I'm going to go and comfort Primrose with an arm around the shoulders.
Primrose is confused because she doesn't even know she needs to be covered. I pull Sassy aside and I'm like, Sassy, do you know anything of what she's talking about? Is there some sort of historical thing that she could be talking about that she's like just giving me really late congratulations, or is there something I'm
Not
missing?
congratulations.
Congratulations, your family's
You know what I mean? Yeah.
And you
Congratulations on
living
it.
my life for this.
Well, technically,
You have-
my parents are dead, so
You have no recollection of such event. And hi, Guido.
I have no recollection of what, sorry?
Such events that she has described to you.
Okay.
I know what to call it. Condolutations.
I like it.
Contrafabulations.
Instead of congratulations or condolences, it's condolutations.
Whispering in your ear,
Mhm.
Anyway, back to
Sassy
recording.
says, I don't know what he's talking about.
Can you read his thoughts?
No, I can't.
I don't trust them, at the very least, because I know that they're holding back.
Just off table, I want to bring up, I only have a first level spell slot left.
All right.
Yeah.
Aha, I have none. Please let me know.
Well, pardon my parting for just a moment, but I'm going to go speak with these lovely little children over here, and he's going to make it. Magus is going to make his way towards the bugbear and his family.
Wait,
Okay.
there were children?
As everybody continues to greet and interrogate this individual. He's
Okay,
going
I'll come
Um,
back to you, Magistrate. Do you want something else to do, Prim and Sassy? Or are you done?
Prim turns to Fallon, or whatever your name is, and says,
Falmo.
Fallow, or whatever your name is.
Almo. Falmo.
Where did you get your information from? And what area of the Feywild? I need to
am
understand
from-
what you're talking about. I'm sorry if I came on too strong, but I need to know what you know.
As I say, it must have been a mistake. My apologies.
Well, regardless or not if it's a mistake, I would like to know what you know. Because if it's not a mistake,
okay,
and I just leave
then
it at that.
I will be more upfront. I cannot tell you.
Okay. Can you guys keep an eye on the thing? And I'm going to go over and just start kicking the broken monument because I'm so mad.
Makes
Would you
sense.
mind if I insight on him?
Yeah, you can.
Dirty 20.
I don't know what would I roll for this?
Deception.
I
Deception, yeah.
suppose, yeah. Nope. You can tell that he is obviously aware of something and is holding something back. Not necessarily lying, but is withholding information.
I'm gonna speak in Sylvan again.
Mm-hmm.
But first, he's
Everyone can
Sassy's gonna
understand.
Mm-hmm.
right,
Everyone can
and
understand.
Sassy's gonna edge you over a bit away from Prim, just so that that way it could potentially be a little bit more civil.
Mm-hmm. Hello,
Not-
Sophia.
Hi. So, something's going on, isn't it, in the Feywilds?
You will get a voice that goes directly into your head. Still speaking Sylvan, mouth isn't moving, only you can hear it. There is something going wrong with this whole world.
Really? That's
You can't speak back in I can only speak to you.
no.
You can't speak back.
No. He's thinking. I could say that he's thinking probably in his head. At that point.
Everything is wrong here.
Can you say that
But in a-
again? At least.
Everything is wrong here, but in a good way. Be happy with the time that you have.
He nods a bit. Specifically, if Prim starts looking, he's nodding in an irregular way that's very hard to read.
Just really quick for flavor, the flower buds have started to shrivel up and fall off of Prim's hair. So she's spring, but she's starting to like shed her leaves and going into winter. So she's spring, fall, wintering. Just so you know,
Okay.
that's happening. Over the
But
next
all
while.
these emotions.
Yeah.
Like all the
Tell me
emotions
about,
because of this.
hmm
Tell me about your angelic friend.
Which are you referring to
Rinria.
Rinrir, or are you?
Mhm.
Well, I'm gonna relay the information that I know.
Mhm.
I don't have character details in my notes, so I'll just relay that.
Do you want me to just kind of remind you of some of the things that they talked about?
Yeah, can you remind me? Sorry.
Yes, still please,
So
please, turn.
I'll say at this moment, let him speak what he knows by his mind. That would be good roleplay. Just
Yeah. Well, from as far as I can tell, we've been with each other. We've been in this band for a while now, and she is essentially more like she's been mourning the dead and then writing them on scrolls and giving them to her god.
Where is she from?
I would know that, and that is
Bothan.
Potten.
Do not believe I have been there. This is strange. It is weird. It is almost like, you know, when you get, what is it called? Deja vu? But, it can't be deja vu. I've never met her before, I don't think. But her face, it brings something to my head. Strange.
Yeah.
I will need to talk to, well, others about this. I think.
Well, at the end of the day, if you ever need me, I'm here. And I'd say, let me see. Do I have anything I can do? I assume if anyone needs, let me see, bard stuff, Song of Rest. Let me see. Short rest, okay.
Yeah, I'll allow
I'm
short
gonna
rest
wait
at
for my
this
short.
moment. Magistrate, now,
My God.
Right.
what do you want to say to Rolo?
Magus is going to approach him.
Hmm.
Hey, chum, I'm a representative from your local Food and Water Administration. I'm gonna need to make a quick inspection.
Who? Wait,
Essentially-
you don't need to get into details. Please do. You saved us. Sure. Do any of you need any food or anything? Can we provide something?
Oh, I don't plan to take anything. I just need to to inspect your equipment real quick.
All right. You mean the farming stuff?
No, I mean your food and water.
Yeah, there we have kitchen. First
Alright,
left in the house.
He's going to make his way inside. He is going to inspect the water that they have stockpiled, as well as their food. He is checking them for rot or disease or any sort of blight.
Make a medicine check.
Please stop. Okay.
Avi, if you need a break, you can go. I'll just we're taking a break after this, anyways.
Okay.
That's going to be a
I
natural
can't
20.
get out.
Natural 20, good.
For our total, you said medicine?
Yeah,
That is a 21.
21. They have managed a decent amount of sanitation in their home,
Okay.
but yeah, there is sign of the oiliness in the water, and
Okay.
the girl who introduces herself as Rinky, she tells you that they have been the water has been tasting funny lately.
I see. From what I've discovered, it seems that there has been... The water around your home is not safe. It's been... Somebody has put something inside of it that is very dangerous.
Why would anybody do that?
Well, there are lots of mean people in this world. So, however, I have a solution.
Okay.
And what he's going to do, how much water do they have stockpiled?
About like 5 to 10 liters.
All right. What I need you to do for me, go out to the water outside, get as much of it as you can in as many containers as you possibly can manage. Can you do that for me?
Rolo can. And she goes, Rolo! And she runs away like to fetch her brother who's still looking.
Someone poison the water hole.
Who's getting there. And while Rolo does that, we're gonna take a break. And we'll be back in 5 minutes.
Okay.
And we're gonna join back from here. Because it's exactly 2.5 hours where we hit that. So let's get back in 5 minutes and we will see where this goes from there. Things are getting interesting.
Good, because I really need to pee.
Me too. Okay, so see you guys in like 5 minutes. We'll be back. Please don't leave us. Bye-bye. And we are back. So, while the water is brought to you, Magistrate, after the battle has finished, and Yalmer, what are you doing? We haven't talked to you for a while.
I'm basically over by the monolith. Before that, I was just standing by the Kuatoa while Isasi was interrogating it, just being menacing with the hammer. Basically, just smashing it into the ground. He's not a god.
Make an intimidation check.
Okay.
I'll help you with that as well.
Cool. So roll at advantage.
Oof. It's really bad either way. Come on, Yalmar. Say that you have massive intimidation, right? No, he doesn't. Holy crap.
He's a dwarf. Intimidation is his strong suit.
So that's a 5 minus 1.
Oh my god. Yeah, you clank your armor, you're throwing it down, you're banging your shield. The one
That
is
was
just
with advantage?
yeah, that was with advantage.
Incredible.
Oh, and
I rolled
you
5 on one and 3 on the other one. So I'm basically just stomping around like an angry kid, like
Amazing.
and Koto is just instead of like getting intimidated, he's laughing. He's amused. So there's that.
Yeah, I'm getting frustrated by that. So as Primrose walk over by the monument,
And you both start breaking it together.
Yeah.
Okay. Zenek, Magistrate, what are you gonna do with the water?
So you guys probably look over and you see everybody just the gathering of buckets of water and bringing it into the house. What containers do they put it in? Do they have more
Barrels.
Yeah.
They have pots.
barrels?
Yeah, stuff like that.
All right. So Magus is going to like direct them to get it into like a 5-foot space. And he looks over to them. So when you start to taste your water being a little funky, what you should do is you should go and get somebody who has some sort of either arcane prowess or some sort of connection with the other gods, and ask them to take care of it for you. And this is what they'll do. And he's going to take his hand, and it's going to splinter apart into bunch of these little tiny glowing arcane cables that he has, and each one of them dips itself into the brackish water, and he's going to cast purified food and drink.
All right.
And what they would see is that the water glows, it starts to almost bubble like it was boiling for a moment before, with almost just all at once, there's just a of all of the disease and corruption being purified from their drinking water.
The water clarifies. The Rinky, the older one, very cautiously takes a cup, takes a sip. It tastes better. Rolo just
Fantastic.
caresses her head and just nods and thank you. At this moment, while you're doing this, you see a small convoy of people appearing from the village. It's Tyrell is the one leading this convoy, and
Now, clerical workers will do this for free. Unfortunately, I charge because I'm a salesman. But first time's always free, so no problem. It's on the house.
thank you. Rolo just confusingly shows his gratitude again. As Tyrell appears, who's gonna talk to him?
do I
Party?
see him roll up?
Yeah,
What's up?
well,
Yeah, you see them coming.
All right, I will meet them on the way.
Well, Yama, what happened? We heard that there was a big fight over here.
Yeah,
What
it's
is?
just little one. A tiny scrap.
Well, the destruction is saying something else. Care to explain what exactly went down?
So we have dealt with fish people in and they seem to have been here too.
Mm-hmm.
So as we came here, there were some fish people around. They had erected a monument which we have destroyed. They seem to be attempting to make this aboleth a god.
Aboleth, you say?
Cannot let. Yes.
Brynja, do you know anything about this? And behind him, you see your father standing there. Yeah, we heard like these were some sort of gods before gods, if we're not wrong, some sort of monsters. You doing okay, Yalmar?
Oh yeah, I'm doing fine. These people are awesome. They're amazing at their work.
New friends, huh?
Yeah, lots of them.
Good, good. So, any update with the plague?
Well, they seem to be connected with the aboleth. So,
Makes sense.
with this, yeah, we did see the aboleth escape from the area. So, we're working on that step next. But I think it has some kind of connection to the waters at the farm here.
Makes sense, because if I remember correct, what I have learned, this is what was written. Aboleth corrupt water, any water source around them for 1 mile of radius. That is what I
would
run.
track with the routine.
Well,
So, do you have any ideas how we can chase this?
somebody go have to kill it. It will be residing deep in the waters, that I can tell. Dickok! Yes. You see this wood elf appear from behind, who has been hiding, like embarrassed and wearing long robes, quite rich robes, by the way. Apparently, what Acolyte Yalmar has said was right. Good work, Yalmar.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
We could have
Magic's
done
in-
with your help sooner.
Well, I was doing best what I knew about. New friends, huh? Good. Good for you. Magistrate, you were saying something?
Magus is going to make his way out, and he's going to make his way up to this new gathering. All right, who's the cleric of this fine establishment?
That would be me. How can I serve you, my child?
He is going to walk right up to this cleric. Now, you have connections with your upper tier gods, don't you?
Yes.
And you've noticed that the water here has been tainted and corrupted, have you not?
Recently, yes.
So tell me, why is it that you haven't been using your power to purify the drink of your fine town?
We were busy. We were praying to the gods, but now...
Oh yes, you were too busy to handle your...
That is not true. That is exactly not true. Let me tell you. We had been we had been busy, but now everything is clear. We have figured out, thanks to Yalmar, your amazing friend, that what we need to do, and we will take care of it. But we need to bless every single bucket one by one, because we cannot clear the source of the water until the aboleth is vanquished.
Well, allow me to offer a solution. Rather than purifying it bucket by bucket, do it in bulk. That's the easiest way to manage business, my friend.
I cannot do
your
5
town
feet
members-
of volume at best.
Have your town members gather your water in a singular location, so that way you can easily purify the water gathered
Obviously,
all at the same time.
obviously that's what we are gonna do. Tyrell at this moment grabs Yalmar and pulls you to the corner. Can you do me a favor, Yalmar? I have written this letter. It is to Mr. Highhore in West Bay. As I assume that you and your friend are going back to the city, can you deliver it to him?
Sure can do.
Good.
One of our party is actually very friendly with Mr. Highhorse, so I'm sure we can get an acquaintance with it.
All right, that is good. I actually work for Mr. Highhore, but as things have been very chaotic here lately, I haven't been able to converse to him. So if you can, do it now.
Your microphone is cutting out.
You're muted,
very much.
Prim.
I was saying you're cutting out real bad the last like 5 minutes.
Am I for everybody? Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like in and out.
so sorry. So he tells you that
Understand what you're saying.
tells you exactly what you have to do, and if I mean, at least that way you can get to him even when he's preoccupied.
It will be fixed.
Good, because
But I think we might need to handle this aboleth.
yes, exactly. That is exactly what I have written in this letter, and he will arrange something, either himself or either with the Lord of West Bay.
Sounds good.
Fantastic.
Yeah, throughout this entire time, Magus would just be ripping into this cleric.
Yeah.
I love how you just made him a
By the
water
way,
purifier.
as you are getting into clarity, no, actually, you know you're right, and we will start
You
away.
cut off again.
Actually, you are absolutely right, and we will get into it immediately. Is that
You-
all right? Come on, boys. Let's get done it. And he's just gets his tail between his legs, and he just zooms out of there.
Magus makes his way back to Yomar. Now, I've met a couple of scam artists in my time, and I'm a salesman, but that man is a salesman. And not the good kind either.
No, he's not a salesman, he's a coward. Don't worry about it.
Precisely my point.
Is that also Yalmar's father?
No, Dickok.
Oh, okay,
that
sorry.
was Dickok.
Dickok is the high priest of the village.
The wood of Dickok. Brynjar
Yomar,
is Yalmar's father.
as I recall, Yomar was saying when we first met him that he had tried speaking to the cleric who denied anything was happening to begin with. And
Yeah.
that's one of the reasons why Magistrate is as furious as he was, because it's very clear. You walk over to where the water's at, there's a film of oil over everything. It's very easy to see. Probably everybody's been complaining, "Ooh, the water tastes kind of funky." And like, this asshole's been doing fucking nothing about it. Like, so, yeah.
I want to walk over to Yalmar wants to walk over to his father.
Mm-hmm.
And present him with 200 gold.
Okay. What is this for?
Say, here, it's for the village, but you are the safest hands. I will not trust it to Dickok, so
But
make sure it's helped for the village.
Sorry.
Sure. I'll give it to Esler. He will take good care of it. He's good with money. All right.
Sounds good.
Do you
gold
guys?
is-
Now I will.
The gold is far the village. I don't
it-
trust
what
Big
ti-
Cock with it.
Nope.
What time of day is it?
It's getting close to 1 p.m. in the afternoon now. Taro grabs Yalmar's shoulder again and he goes, if that won't be a bother, I would prefer that you provide it to Mr. Highhore in the working hours. The letter.
Okay.
Good. Your date is 4:30. Your date is 5. Primrose.
Primrose finishes sweating, has a hand on Bozzy's head and walks over to the group, glares over a bit over at Falmo, says, we should probably get back to the town. We have some things to do. I think that the beast is gone from here for now. But should your water turn crazy again, maybe give us a shout. We'll know exactly where to go. Otherwise, we'll be tracking him down later. What do you guys think?
Will be back.
I'll be back.
I'll be back.
We'll be back.
I will also say, do not believe your own eyes. This thing can create visions of itself. Usually somewhere it has been. What you saw may not have been it, but it watching you.
Talking
Well,
about
it's
the
clearly
vision
connected to
Rinrier
these
had?
waters.
Are
Sorry.
you talking about the vision that Rinrier had, or what are you talking about?
The one
No,
that
the
you saw
water.
in the water.
Here, I'm gonna get.
Oh, that it wasn't actually there?
It may have been, it may not have been. This is sneaky. It can make itself show where it has seen or has been, and where it is not necessarily there. But it can use certain abilities. I'm not completely sure of all the abilities, but I know that I have spoken to it through telepathy before.
And Prim looks over. And you are an absolutely trusted source who's done nothing but tell us the truth so far, right? So we should
Well, of course,
trust you.
absolutely.
Okay, good. Insight check? I don't have to insight check if you don't want me to.
No,
I
it's
Go
rolled-
for
actually
it.
good.
I rolled a 2.
Oh
Hold
no!
on. That's a 5.
He's really hard to read at the best of times. That, and you're not sure if it's just your pure rage of kind of astro projecting onto him, or if he is just lying to you.
Do you mind if I give it a shot?
Go ahead.
Well, that was a 12.
Okay, what is it you're inciting?
I'm just inciting if it's the truth or not.
What's the truth? What?
What you're saying is the truth.
Which
About
part?
Aboleth?
About the aboleth?
About the aboleth.
Yep. As far as she's aware, that is the truth. Sorry, as far as they are aware, that is the truth.
Okay. I'd say Sassy gives a look
Prim
to Prim.
looks at you and says, "You can believe whatever you want, but all I know is I have to figure out what's going on at home too." Guys, do you want to head back to the village now? Back to West Bay? Honestly, it sounds like somebody's wanking off.
Yeah.
Am I not muted?
No, you,
not muted,
you
no.
guys don't mute at all.
I was slapping my cat's ass.
Oh, that's so cute.
Like this.
I get
Yeah.
it. In the vibration.
No, dude,
I thought it was
he
cracking
just,
out tapping a pen or something.
Look, he just
That's
He
a
loves
happy
it.
Okay. So
you can just slap the shit out of him. He loves it. And he's like, "What? Why'd you stop?
Okay.
Excuse me?"
Prim and Bozzy are going to. Did we walk here?
Yeah.
I look at Yalmar. I'm like, hey, Yalmar, you need anything else in this town, or are we good to go back?
I think we're good to go back. I have a letter for Mr. Highhore.
Oh, I'm seeing him about 5:30. 5:30.
Well, this letter should reach him a little sooner. So
5:30 would do. It's still working hours.
5:30 will do. Okay.
I can take it from you, or you can go see him before. I have a million things to do before I see him anyways. It's up to you.
Well, I do have some questions for the guard as well, so
Yeah,
think
you hold on to
I'll,
it. Maybe you can go when we get back to town. I'll go home and you can go see him or something.
that sounds like a good plan.
Okay, guys, I'll see you back towards town. And Prim's gonna start walking.
I think you're
Sassy's gonna.
Yeah.
Sassy's gonna stick with you.
I'd like to go with Primrose as well.
all right.
Yeah. Now that I've finished scolding the town.
I'm
Palmo,
walking with Primrose and
All right.
I'm walking with Primrose and turning back to Thelmo. Thelmo, are you coming? You joining us?
I glare at Yalmar. Like, if you could feel ice.
Azaka
Just like
seems,
swing around the shoulders
Huh?
and distract her.
Her green hair, just like a streak of green hair, turns blue.
Yes.
that seems like a viable option. That I believe there is further information to be had.
Yeah, like the way that I would describe it, like imagine these two are facing forward, she puts her arm around it, just whoop.
At the
Prim
same
lets
time-
herself be redirected.
At the same time, Magus is going to pat Rin at Primrose's shoulder. Little Flower, I have a business opportunity that I want to discuss with you.
Oh, I shake out of my daze a little bit, and my eyes focus in from like the 1,000-yard stare. Yeah, Madge, what's up?
As you know, I'm a practitioner of magical equipment and devices, and I couldn't help but to notice that your bowstring is looking quite mundane. I was figuring that we could do something to rectify that situation.
I look down at my longbow. I'm like, whoa, you mean you could make it cooler than this?
Absolutely, I can. It might take a little bit of time, but I wanted to talk to you about the logistics and the swag factor of your personal equipment.
One little flower that hasn't quite died yet blooms. I'm like, swag factor? I mean,
you
really
look
like-
pretty. You look pretty fantastic as is, but imagine a bright, coiling spring sunset lit aflame with bolts of magical essence.
Essence all over. Yes.
Yeah. Rinrir is, as Magistrate speaks, apparently Rinrir is slowly loosening her grip. So Magistrate puts his own arm around Primrose and starts pulling her along, and he's going to discuss enhancing the bowstring of Primrose's equipment. Jay, I'll talk to you about this so that way I can help to. It's going to be a very simple enchantment, but I'll put it this way. There's a reason why I bought 2 phoenix feathers instead of just 1.
Okay. All right.
The Phoenix bow.
Prim allows herself to be distracted and carried away in the whirlwind imaginations of like the potential of her bow, because she knows the reality is she can't find any answers about her family right now, even if she wants to. So she lets herself kind of be distracted by the dreaminess that Magistrate's offering her.
Yeah, so towards the end of their conversation, basically what he is talking about is having it so that she can activate her bowstring to light her arrows on fire. Sorry, I couldn't hear your response.
Wait,
my
just
response was,
give me a second.
"Yeah."
Wait, your bow is already enchanted, right?
I just have a longbow. My short sword is a +1 short
So yeah,
sword.
that can be done. It can be done.
Yeah. For reference, Jay, I'm talking about the blazing bowstring, which was a custom piece of equipment made from Critical Role Campaign 1. So
We check.
we might tweak it a little bit to flavor it more towards Primrose's aesthetics.
Okay, it's not in Exandria book. I'll check on
No,
it,
it's
and yeah, we'll look into it, and we'll see what we can do. Your class features allow you to make this, right?
It's a piece of simple arcane equipment. It's not a it's going to be something that I'm making like the other piece of equipment that I'm currently working on.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be a long-term project.
Okay, no worries. All right, so you make your way out of the town. The carriage is waiting for you all. You get on it, and Magistrate keeps on explaining the project that he's working on for you and everything. But there is an uneasiness, and you can't help but every one of you keep on looking at Falmo, who is with you unexpectedly. And after 2.5 hours, around 4 o'clock, you make your way back in West Bay.
Is everyone still at full HP, or are there still damaged people?
This will count as another short rest, so...
I'm asking in general, are you all at full HP?
No. Short rests.
Oh, if it's a short rest, we get our spell slots back, right?
Clerics don't, I guess.
Not for clerics, it's for
No.
warlocks.
Only
Oh,
warlocks.
sorry. I'm thinking about Cornelia. Sorry.
No worries.
It's also wizards
Hey,
as
I'm
well.
more than happy
Wizards
to
also
have
do it.
even more. Yeah, you get you get ICAN recovery, whereas like warlocks get all their spell slots back.
Yeah.
So,
'Cause I like net.
alright. So, I'm just gonna, just in case anyone needs it, just because it's nothing that costs me anything, I'm just gonna let Song of Rest happen, so if anyone needs healing,
So Song of Rest only works if you are already using one hit die at least. So if anybody is using that, they can add your Song of Rest die with it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to make sure that I'm gonna do that just in case people need it.
Cool. Yeah, you pass your time singing a song, and that can work as Song of Rest if somebody is adding that. Anybody?
Yep.
Will I get back my 5 HP that I'm missing?
If you roll a 1d8, then yeah.
1d8?
Yeah. 1d8 plus 1d6, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
You're right.
1d8 plus 1d6 that you have to roll.
That was exactly 5.
Damn, nice.
Clutch,
Awesome, you're
Sassy the
back.
Clutch. Sassy the Clutch.
Control, baby.
Today the precisions of die rolling has been amazing. Okay, so you all make your way back to West Bay. They check on you all to see if there is any disease. Fortunately, you were all safe, and they give you back entry. And by 4:10 p.m., you have made your way back into Golden Dragon Inn, where Doddle brothers are sitting in one corner having some ale. If you want to help from them, you can. Otherwise, what are your plans, guys?
First of all, do I know where the tavern is that I'm supposed to be going to?
Yeah.
2 twiddles in a bop.
It was a twig and 2 berries, right?
There you go.
Yeah, a twig and 2 berries. Yeah.
Yeah. It's very close to where Lady Ashika's shop is.
All right.
And
And how long would that take me to get there?
about 15 minutes on foot. On carriage, 10 minutes.
Okay. And it's 10.
4:10, yeah.
Okay. 10, 4. Yep.
So roughly you have 5 minutes to get ready.
Yeah, then I'll just go to my room and get ready.
All right. Yalma, what you doing?
I will walk over to Twiddledee and Tweedledum and ask them to help me.
Yeah,
so
what
I
can we
have-
help you with?
I have a letter here for Mr. Highhore, and
Oh, big
I
shot.
do want to speak with Captain Offlor as well after I have made the delivery. Maybe you can help me out with that.
Well, Mr. Highhore would be definitely at the docks. And if you want to go to meet Captain Offlor, he would be in Kill Telgroth near the dungeons. So that
You
that
guys
is
know
two different
everyone. That
places.
is amazing.
That's why we work as the guide.
This is amazing.
So how about we take you to Kill Telgroth first, and then we go to the port. Ports make us a little squeezy, you know. They're too much salt and too much fish.
I understand that. The fish make me queasy too after the meetings I have had with them.
Huh. He understands.
I will hand them 5 silver each
Okay.
for your services.
Oh, that's very kind of you. Thank you very much. So Kill Telgroth, is it?
Yes.
All right. So if you want to give letter to Prim, this is your chance, because then you will be living with them. Or you
Well,
want to deliver it yourself.
I want to deliver it myself.
Okay.
Since the letter was given to me, I don't know if
All right. As you two pick up yourself, you pick up yourself, and these two also pick up themselves, and you are making your way. You see a small convoy of like about 3 or 4 guards making their way to Golden Dragon Inn, and they look at you and they startle and they halt, and you halt. Wall shot.
Technically, I guess, maybe.
Huh. Well,
Who's up?
we have a bad news, and this is for Lady Runnerer of Ilvos.
Yes, Rindria of Ilvos.
Oh, yeah, sorry. There you go.
It's fine. He seems to understand how to pronounce it anyway. What did you need?
Well, the prisoner that you talked to this morning, they have escaped.
I see.
And they left this this sort of drawings for you, sort of like diagrams and stuff.
So you want to give it to me?
They mentioned your name. Captain Ofla wants you to see if you can make any sense out of it.
Well, let me see. I will do my best.
And they hand the parchment to you. And
Look it over.
all right. So what you can see is it's sort of like a shorthand sort of writing. There are a lot of diagrams in it. It's like a cryptid language. Make an intelligence check.
That's cocked. Can Magistrate drop an assistance on this?
Sure.
That'll be a 13.
All right.
From Magus, that's going to be a 16.
You both can see a pattern, but it seems it will take some time to read it.
Well, perhaps after we take a rest, I can study it. After all, we all need to take some time to recover. We just came back from battles.
No, that's fine. But Captain Ofla said whenever, as soon as you can.
Yes,
Get it.
we will do the soonest that we can.
Fine. That's all we have to say. And they start
Wonderful,
walking.
thank you.
Also, we are leaving these 2 guards out here for your security.
My security.
Yes, given that you were specially mentioned in this parchment, you could be his next target.
Well, how wonderful.
And the 2 of
It's all right. I'll make sure that you always have eyes on you at all times, no matter what.
Thank you. Well, thank you. Thank you.
All right. So you 2 are going to retire in your rooms?
Yep. Once they're in their rooms, Magistrate is going to ritual cast Alarm and cover all the doors, all the windows, every point of access.
All right.
And then while everybody's out on their dates, he's going to be working on his special project. So
I'll come back to that for you. Prim, what are you doing?
Primrose is going to retire back to her room with Bozzy and get ready for her date. She's trying to like throw herself into avoidance and but is slipping into winter, and in the short rest her hair transitions from the green colors and the flowers into just her dark with the white on top on it, and her skin becomes really pale and her eyes stay vibrant purple, and she picks out her long kind of silvery blue dress that she has, and she puts it on because she doesn't feel particularly flashy and wants the world to know that she's austere. And Bozzy's just kind of sitting in the corner being like, oh shit, this isn't playful, Prim. And I turn to Prim and I turn to Bozzy and I'm like, Bozzy, would you like to come with me on my date, or do you want to stay here?
He jumps up, gets in front of the door and starts circling over there and licking the door.
Come with me, sweet child.
All right. Yalma, do you still want to go to meet Captain Ofla? And would you take Flamo with you?
Sure.
All right.
I do want to meet Offlar, and the other ones are occupied with their own stuff. So if Thelmo wants, is it Falmo? Yeah.
Falmo, sorry, yeah, not Flamo. Sorry, my bad.
If Falmo wants to join, then yeah, I will.
Sorry, I completely was not listening for a second. I was like,
he wants to take Falmo with him to Captain Ofla.
I will ask Falmo. I have some errands to do. Like I have to visit the captain of the guard to ask him some questions that I need answers to, and I do need to deliver this letter. I don't know if you're familiar with the city, so if you want to tag along, then you can do so.
Am I familiar with the city?
No.
As in this kind of city? No.
You have heard about it. You have heard about West Bay, but this is the first time you're visiting here. In any sense. In any sense.
In any sense. Okay.
Yeah.
This is not what I expected it to be from the descriptions. That is very kind. I will take you up on this offer. A chance to get any further information is always a job well taken.
Well, it's information I'm after too, so if you glean something from it, then maybe you can help with that.
So do, please, well, tell me about yourself.
Oh, there's very little to be known. You've just seen my village, and well, I guess you see that I'm a dwarf. And
You
my
are
sigil of
very
Moradin
tall.
is well, not as tall as Magistrate.
No, he is very tall.
He is very tall.
I do not believe we have ever met. It is nice to meet you.
Pleasant to meet you too. Do we get a carriage
Yeah.
from Duddle and Duddle?
Yeah, Doddles have managed to get you a carriage, and you're making your way at this moment to Captain Ofla. I'll come back to you later.
Yeah.
Sassy, as you make your way to the twig and two berries, what you notice is that this is very, very different kind of a place. Slow music, dim lights. You walk in. There is a water genasi employee of the place who looks at you. Well, hello. How can I help you?
I am here. I'm here to meet someone.
And who that may be. We need some names if you have any reservations.
Let me get the name again on my notes.
That is the best thing to do. Go on date, forget the name of the one you're going on date with.
Listen, I heard the name before. Okay, hold on.
Next thing you'll be talking about your ex-girlfriend, because like, why not?
No, this is all off table. This is all off table.
Have you tried your own name?
We are doing it off table too.
Is Sassy just
I
looking
know,
at
I'm
it?
just saying. It's Lady Yashika.
Ah, so you are Lady Ashika date. Come on, come please in. And he takes you to the center table. People are mostly sitting on corner table. This table is pretty like is like an island right now. All the tables around it are empty, and he slides a chair for you, let you sit. Would you like red, or would you like green, or would you like white?
What does that mean exactly? Like off table again?
Wine.
Oh, wine. Let me.
Yes, there is green wine in Eurasia.
Green wine. I'll take one.
Green. All right.
Yeah, green. Yeah.
He goes back. After a while, come back. Opens the Coke. Let it breathe. And then starts pouring it. And as he does that, you notice that lights go even more dimmer.
1 second, please.
I'll come back to that. Are you ready, Prim?
Heck yeah.
As you walk down, you notice that the people that run this place, the Golden Dragon Inn, just give me a second. And
Almost like you were prepped and ready for an entirely other encounter.
exactly.
What's going on?
And you notice that Bodo, who is the owner, the halfling who is the owner of this tavern, he looks at you. Oh, you changed your game.
Yes. Sometimes it's at the flight of my feelings.
Oh. Well, you definitely have a special evening because you look ravishing. And there is this pink envelope for you.
Oh.
And in that, it is written that you are invited to Manor High Hor, and just show it to any carriage that is available, and they will take you there.
Fancy, isn't he? And I wink at the keeper.
He just chuckles and goes back. Sassy, you back?
Yes, I am. I'm just grabbing notebooks.
Okay, so by the time Prim is already in carriage and moving, we come back
Perfect.
to Twig and Twoberry. And as the wine has been poured to you and you picked it up, you're shaking it in your hand. All of a sudden, there's a bit of a blasting noise, and this whole tavern just go dark, and except your table, which has a sort of like a moonbeam on it. And you look ahead and you see Lady Yashika walking from the door, her black dress shimmering like stars in the night, and she's making her way towards you. Well, hello, Sassy. And she sits down with crossed legs, leaning back in the chair, with one hand on the armrest, the other on the table, reaching out for yours.
One hand reaching out on the table, you said?
Yeah.
Sassy puts his hand out.
Mm-hmm.
It seems very somatic at first, like it's very slow, and then he just lets it down.
She notices it, and then turns back at you. Green wine. That is a very bold choice. I like it.
A little chuckle and says, well, you always gotta go for the best.
Uh-huh. Are you talking about wine?
Well, they always say the best color and the beauty of the eyes sometimes lead to the green.
Make a persuasion check.
22.
All right.
No, wait. Let me double check. Yeah, it's 24. That's a big difference.
She takes a moment and then chuckles. Your attempt of flattering me is quite adorable. I like that. I like somebody who can make me laugh.
The feeling's mutual.
Is it so? All right. From here, she picks up the menu, starts ask you if it is okay that if she orders for you, and if you say yes, do you?
Yes.
All right. Give me one final performance check.
27.
27. It's a pretty fun, decent, amazing night that you two have, that you should to share. You don't even realize by the time that you were done, it's been 2 hours. And as the date comes to end, sir, would you drop me off to my shop?
Pleasure would be mine.
She picks you. She takes your hand and leads you out. Yeah, D is not making it easy for me to focus on it. And it's just one block away, so you two walk together. It's a pleasant evening, and for a while, because it was when you arrived here, the clouds were getting heavy, and it's pretty astonishing that it didn't rain and the skies cleared up. And as you two get to her shop, she opens the door, kicks it with her leg as she kneels down to you. Well, I had a lot of fun, Sassy. Kisses you on both cheeks. And I hope we can do it soon. Oh, wait a moment. You were talking about something about an aboleth?
Why, yes. I was speaking to... Come on. My mind is all over the place because it's been good. It was a Kortoa. Yeah, there we go. My memory's just not there.
Mm-hmm.
My mind is all over the place called Hot Lady.
No, I'm just saying in general, the session's been really good, so my mind's like everywhere.
Yeah, buddy, we know that. So you said Kuatoa, and do you elaborate on that?
Yeah, I was speaking to a Kortoa, and they said they are trying to worship an aboleth, pretty much, about someone who's been there beyond the gods even existed.
So tell me, my brave bard, are you gonna fight it?
It's been plaguing many waters. I want to help the world if I can. And if anything, I'll help fight in the ways that I can. I've helped my party enough, and I want to keep helping them.
She puts a finger under your chin, pulls your face up. Chivalry looks cute on you. And then she just flicks your chin, turns around. Good night, my love. And she goes back downstairs, closing the door behind her. And you're left there all alone to return back to the tavern. If you want to. I'll come back to you later. Prim.
Petting Bozzy in the carriage.
You made your way to Lelf and Kalan, the high residential area of the city, and it's a pretty magnanimous manor. You see a circle of 4 trees. In between that, you see a floor made on every single tree, and it's going in spiral upwards. There are 6 floors altogether, and there is this turtle butler who comes out. Lady Primrose, I presume?
Yes.
Welcome.
And yourself?
My name is Gillian.
Nice to meet you, Gillian.
Nice to meet you too, Lady Primrose. Please follow me. We are going to the 2nd floor.
Of course. And Primrose follows in.
So this tree house-like structure, he takes you. You see that this is all like you have been here before for the party last time. You go through the main hall where you were last night, and now he takes you across that to this little wood bridge that goes to the next floor. And as you make your way to the other floor, he directs you to this long hall with a long dining table. Like, it can sit 12 people at once. And he leads you to the chair right next to the main chair on its left. Pulls it back for you. Please sit down. Mr. Highhore would be here momentarily.
I sit down.
Would you like some appetizers?
Yes, please, and I'd love something to drink.
Yes, the wine is coming. White would
Thank
suffice if...
Absolutely, especially if it matches the dinner.
Good. Yes, we have prepared white meat. And he leads off. After a moment or two, which were quite long, Highhore rushes in from another door, from behind the dining table. I am so sorry, my love. I was just... It's been a long day. He reaches down, kisses, pecks on both cheeks, get around, pulls his chair back, but doesn't sit down. It's been just a day of bureaucracy, and you can imagine how boring that can be.
Yes, absolutely.
How was your day? And you look different again.
Yes, my day has been... It's been a lot. Why don't you have a seat and we can both share our experiences from the day?
Sure. Thank you. Awkwardly, it sits down. And so, does this happen often with you? I'm not saying it's bad. It's just different, and I'm just getting used to your appearances. And they all are more wonderful than the other. So, just
thank you. I would say, just so that you know, I would say yes. It happens often enough that you might need to broaden your view of me when you're looking for me in a crowd, if you know what I mean.
Well, that is an image. But right now, how was your day?
Amazing. Well, good, decent. We killed a lot of things. We interrogated some more Koatoa. I found out
More Koatoa in city?
Yes. No, in the place that's about 2 hours away from here. You know, the place that was having the plague?
Are you talking about Mythanor?
Yes. Mythanor. We the Wild Shots, we went there because Yelmar has some connections, and then we ended up finding the Koatoa had set up a worship station, shrine near a water source, and it had corrupted, and that was what was causing the plague. And I just go into all the explanation. And then there was this other person named Falmore or Falome, I don't know, but they brought with them it's like Elmo but with an F.
Okay.
Falmo.
Oh.
I'm not sure if you're familiar with the name Elmo. It's popular in the Feywild.
All right. Your place sounds really fascinating. I would love to visit there sometime.
Me too. Question: have you heard anything about the Feywild recently? Do you have any means of getting messages to or from the Feywild?
Well, we do have House Orion who can help. If you know the destination in Feywild, they can help you to get a message across, if that's what you want.
Yeah. Okay. So, do I have your confidence? Because I don't know what this information would mean if it were to get out. But Falmo said something quite cryptic about my people or my family being dead in the Feywild.
That is awful. Why would somebody say that?
Right? I don't know. I think that they're a horrible person who does nothing but hurt people, but that might just be the mood that I'm in right now. I have one more streak of white just go through my hair.
Your hair.
Oh, sorry. Sometimes when I ruminate on my feelings, it really affects my appearance. but I'm really worried about my family. If I don't want to ruin our night, and obviously that's not what this is about, but
No, your family is important.
yes, thank you. Big doe eyes.
Yeah, if I can help in any way, I would. But unfortunately, I don't have any connection with Feywild. You are all I know about Feywild.
Yeah, maybe if I could just get a connection to the House Orion?
Sure. You are in Golden Dragon Inn, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
they're not far from there. I'll ask anybody to escort you, and I'll book a cylinder for you. They have these little cylinders which you can use for sending messages.
That is so amazing, and that is such a relief. Just as long as I'm able to reach out in some way to my family. I came here in such a rush because of the unicorn that was killed and the magic that was changed. So I know that I didn't leave the Feywild necessarily in a good place, but I didn't leave it with mass genocide. So I feel the need to call them and find out what's going on.
Okay, after such a monotonous day, this is quite a sensational reveal. You say you left Feywild in trouble. What was going on there?
Well, oh my God, Emily, there's a huge spider on the wall behind you. Okay, I'm so sorry. Good job. I just fell off.
Jay, you should probably clip that.
Yes, ma'am, I'm
doing
just
that
gonna
right
get
now.
tissue.
I'm sorry. Okay, focusing. Poor spider. Oh. Okay. I'm so flushed.
I literally
That
just
was
said
amazing.
that poor spider.
Oh.
Why couldn't you just put it in a cup and put it away?
It was the size of the cup.
That was a drow agent.
He had to go.
I knew Falmo was evil.
It's time.
Knew too much.
You knew too much.
Also, while you
He was
guys have
clearly
enjoyed
working with the
stuff,
fish
I just
people.
There we go.
We all know that.
fuck out of things right now.
No, nice, Avi. Please share with us in the server.
Oh no, some of these aren't good for
Oh,
sharing.
please don't clip that.
I'll take pictures of them and send them in chat.
Also, apparently
It's
Dice
not
Tray
like
is also
bad,
really
bad.
good
It's
as
just literally
typing.
me singing from Magistrate. That's what it really is.
All
Oh, I
right.
love it.
Like, for example,
so-
one of them is like his face saying, "Boyfriend, I do not offer such services."
Which is accurate.
Let's just
I
get
like
back
it.
to the thing.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. Didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you
Sorry.
didn't. It was the spider.
Technically, I did. Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Yes. So Primrose.
Just a
would
second.
like to.
Xenix, make sure we get those drawings, okay? Yeah, continue. Okay.
No,
I love it.
they're not good because it's literally just me going, "Gog, shut the fuck up." It's literally me just going gaga over bad. Just stop.
Okay, let's get back. Come on.
So Primrose is just going to explain. Yeah. So I was at a birthday party, and then I felt this surge of magic being pulled from the Fey realm, and then we ran and found a unicorn that had been killed.
Oh, that's
and had
awful.
its. Yeah, and so then we followed the footsteps, and but then they disappeared, and we found some other people who said that the creature had come here, and so that's why myself and Sassy, we followed. We just went and told my stepmother and my father about it, and then they made us a portal, and we came right here. And I haven't really thought about home since we got here because it's just been so crazy. I mean, the first day was the day I met you. I ended up on your boat, and we
Oh.
fought those Koatoa, and then you kind of know the rest. I feel like I've kept you updated.
I think
But-
so too. And
Yeah.
it is, and you are helping our city, despite everything that is going on back at your home.
I am. I fear that I may have misprioritized my priorities. Seeing as I'm
he
getting
just
this.
slides his hand and just clasps it and presses your hand. Prem, you're very kind, you know that?
Big. This is like. Thank you.
Well,
So are you. You've done so much for us.
No, I'm just being a gracious host. And if I can help in any way, I will. I have people in House Civis. You have to go to Smoothvale.
Smoothvale?
Yes. Their House Civis have their headquarters. Archivists who can help you with any kind of knowledge if you want. Those on these monsters who would hunt a beautiful creature like unicorn.
Right?
And if that doesn't work, I know a person or two in Cobalt Soul as well. If it
I know
comes to
that
them.
I'm pretty sure that my stepmother has worked with the Cobalt Soul. I'm also kind of making that up, but
Make a deception check.
okay. I forgot where my dice was. No. That's a 8.
So you must be very familiar with Cobalt Soul, isn't it?
Okay, I have no idea. I have no idea at all. I was just embarrassed because you're so in the know and I'm so not.
Well, as I said, I have no idea how things are back at Feywild. So maybe we can be helpful to each other. But you can tell me all about Feywild and I can tell you all about this plane.
Deal. I think that sounds perfect.
Fantastic. So you were saying that this Kuoto they are worshipping something.
Yes, an aboleth.
By the time this has happened, the food has been delivered. Food is amazing. They have their special dishes for you, and as you are, so now you're eating and talking at this moment, and the food that is in front of you, if you would like to know, they have. Sorry about this. All right. So they have this special ale called Czar. Czar, yeah. And they also have cocoa broth for stew.
Nice.
And for food, they have wood elf forest salad for starters. They have Moonshay seafood rice as the main course, and meal's end as the dessert. It's mostly made
I
with
like that.
they have it's a mix of a lot of strawberries and sugar and a lot of cream. So yeah, while you guys are talking, so you were saying about this god?
Yeah, we actually, could I turn the god is a aboleth, 3 eyes, lots of tentacles, lives in water, corrupts the water. Are you familiar with the thing?
No, not at all. I will ask around.
Okay. I would love that. Alternatively, do you know anybody, just saying, named Osborne? Osborne?
I do not think I do.
Okay. That's kind of good. I think he might be a murderer or a bad guy.
Is he the person that we are seeking? The nail fairy, as the guards are calling.
I don't know for sure. I wouldn't want to set you off on the tail of somebody who we're not for sure, but I do have my suspicions that they're at least at the very good and a no good person.
Huh. Well, if you get any other information, please share with us. And
just out of the blue, Prim's going to turn to him and say, "And why would you possibly be selling some of your ships?"
Actually, you're telling the truth, so he'll just make an insight check on you. Ooh. Okay. He leans back, studies you for a moment. Miss Primrose.
Mr. Ulukano.
There are more things than I think you have told me about yourself.
Oh, I'm also very smart and very witty, and I have very good ears, and I'm good at taking notes, and I'm good at tracking animals, specifically ones that are undead, maybe? I wink at him.
Then if you know this much, then you must have known about this incursion that we all are expecting at this moment.
No, you'll have to tell me more about that.
Across the Monster Bay lies a nation called Sasakia. It's ruled by drows, our distant cousins who got lost in their ways centuries ago.
I'm familiar, I think, with the general lore.
Oh, you do?
As an Eladrin? That's above table.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
As an Eladrin, which...
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have heard about the betrayal of Loth.
Yeah.
Or
I've heard about the
Arunashni.
betrayal. I've heard about the
Arunashi.
betrayal, but I wasn't familiar with any modern day conflicts going on.
Well, betrayal happened in multiple ways. But the gist of the story is some of these folks, these high elves, who couldn't take a defeat of and couldn't see the wrong of their ways, doubled down and were cursed for it. Long they have been dormant, but something has changed recently. Something has been driving them. We are hearing some sort of prophecies coming to its fruition that they have been waiting for millennia. And they are making their move along with gnolls, along with ogres, orcs, whoever they can force to fight for them. And we are expecting ships. Actually, 3 years ago there was an attack.
Wow.
And funny you were at Mythanor, because it was at Mythanor. The gnolls attacked the place. Tyrell's competent leadership helped the village to survive. But a lot of things happened. And since then we have been expecting a day when the might of Drow army will reach our shores and lay down the siege.
So are you, in a way, you're kind of setting up an exit plan?
No, not at all. Do you remember just a second. I am looking for a name right now. Okay, I don't have it in here. Just give me a second. I'm so sorry.
Lore?
Excuse me real quick while I flip through my ledger.
So he talk about. Do you remember Mr. Dividalis? You met them.
Is it one of the people I met at the party?
Yes. Wood elf? Sorry.
The brother?
Half elf. Yeah.
The brother of him talking to?
Yes, he was talking to the Oakwell scion.
Okay.
He was standing with them. Dividalis is not an ordinary person. He is one of the chiefs of House Vidalis, a half-elf house which provides security and espionage.
Right. Yes.
To all the lord houses of Uisha. I am affiliated with their house. Thing is, Drow army may come not today but tomorrow or maybe a month later, but we know that enemies are already among us. Me trying to fish for a seller for my shipping company was a way to rat out these enemies, because they would be interested in some sort of infrastructure that they can control on our shores.
So it was like bait. I look at him and I pick up his hand and I just kiss his knuckles. And I'm like, you, my friend, continue to surprise me in all of the correct ways.
The feeling is mutual. But yes.
Strips off her clothes. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry, it was the magistrate eyebrows that got me. I just was like, yes, I will. Okay?
Duty prim. Yeah.
Say, you surprised me in the best ways. Oh, I see.
I love it.
And the shirts come off and there's Trudy inside Primrose.
Exactly.
Haha, it was I, the Spanish Inquisition.
All along.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
He takes your hand, pulls you close. Almost like both of your elbows are on table and almost you are nose tip to nose tip distance. Well, I would wait for the day then when there will be no surprises left and you will still amaze me.
I blush. And since I'm like in winter, my cheeks get like two bright pink spots in like a ocean of snow. So I can't hide it.
But tell me, how much would it cost to hire somebody to kill an aboleth? You are in this some sort of business, so I'm just taking your professional opinion.
How much would it cost to get somebody to kill an aboleth? Well, honestly, that aboleth was pretty huge. 250 gold a piece per person. So if our party is 2, 4, 6 people, that'd be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Let's put it around 1,000 gold. Would probably be a solid. Killing a primordial god.
I would still think that this putting it a little lower will attract unwanted people, and I don't want blood on my hand. What do you think of 5,000 gold in total?
That sounds like more than I said, but also a better choice.
Good. I will sponsor half of it. I think the Lord will be agreeing to pay half of it as well. My shipping company will get a little bit of publicity, and as the savior of the realm, and I think we will get the best people only who will be willing to put their life on the lines.
Yeah, you'll get the best or the stupidest. Maybe it's both.
Maybe it's both. But at this, I think at that price, we will be able to distinguish who's who.
Touché.
Now, final question. Should I drop you to Golden Dragon Inn, or would you like to stay for another glass of wine?
Primrose's cheeks get pink and it moves over to like over top of her nose, and she gets the whole like horny blush going on. And she's like, I would love to stay for another glass of wine.
Cool. So you stay there for the night. I'll go back to Yalma and Falmo? Yeah. All right. Falmo. All right. So you two have made your way to the dungeons. And actually that's a little too much, I'll say.
Too much dungeon. That's
Yeah.
too much dungeon. That's gone from like prison to torture pit.
Yeah, straight to
I'm
torture
fine with
pit.
that.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. So
It will be a harder questioning of Lar, but that's fine.
the dungeon, as you two reach the dungeon and you request meeting offline, you mentioned that you are from West Short. You are part of Wild Short. The guard who addresses you nods his head. Give me a moment. He goes, send somebody downstairs. After a few minutes, the orderly returns and asks you both to follow downstairs. You are taken down to that particular corridor. This is new for you, Falmo, but for you, Yalma, you remember, this was the corridor that Renrir went down.
So
to
we are still
meet-
outside that corridor, right? Of
Yeah,
the cell?
you're just entering it at this moment, where older Ball Bennett was kept.
Mm-hmm.
You make your way to the third cell. Fourth cell you can see from the distance. It's empty, it's bright, it has no bars, no shield, nothing. Unlike these three which have bars. It's totally vacant.
So the bars are completely gone? No.
No, nothing on the fourth cell. You don't know if there were bars before or they are just recently been taken off. You have no idea.
Okay.
As you get to the third cell, which is barred, you notice that the door is open. Overfly is standing outside with handkerchief on his face, and you get this stench, this weird guttural stench, like somebody's guts have been like vomited and blooded. And you see this, the whole room is patched with entrails and blood, and in middle you have this head of a lizard folk with tongue drooping out, the folk tongue like a dog's, and there's a very unsettling grin on that decapitated head. Ofla looks at you, nods. Yes, Mr. Yalma? How can I help you, dear?
Well, I was looking for some more information, but it seems there have been more information coming on around here too. So maybe you start with what has happened here.
What has
And then we
happened
can-
here? Old Abol Bennett happened here. Your friend was attacked by this lizard folk, the one who was selected by Bennett to interview him, to interrogate him. And this stupid, moronic person decided to spit acid from his glands at your friend. We didn't think of anything. We were going to reprimand him for that. But all night, as these two are telling us, you see the other two prisoners completely holed in their cell in one corner. Bennett was whispering all night to tongues. Tongues. He points at the lizard folk. In the morning, the lizard folks pierced himself with his own nails and started ripping up his chest. By the time we could get there, he had snapped his own neck and pulled off his head with unimaginable strength.
Can I just say that as soon as I got down and saw this, I instantly pulled my book out and have started casting Detect Magic.
You can do that.
I'm doing it as a ritual, so it will take me 10 minutes in an action.
Okay. Yama?
So he did this to himself.
That is one way to say this. It was Bennett. Dr. Bennett did this.
What was Bennett doctor within?
He was specializing in mental illnesses. He used to consult people with their nightmares and their stress and anxieties and traumas, and then eat them.
So he ate his patients.
Well, this is where things get murky. We never found any of his regular patients killed by him. It was either in the first 2 sessions or it was somebody social, somebody, an acquaintance, but not patient, not a regular patient, at least.
Okay. Because we did get to speak with one of Bennett's old patients, be it after they had already died from the plague by the plague from Mythalnor.
Mm-hmm.
And it did enlighten us on some of the other aspects of who this other kidnapper might be.
So you have a lead, are you saying? You see their face has glown a little, like some sort of hope has emerged on their face.
There's a suspicion, but I don't know if it's not perfectly clear yet, but it's a strong suspicion that I have from this interview.
This is the problem, Mr. Yalmer. All we have are suspicions and rumors. The city is running wild with rumors since that little stunt that this nail fairy has pulled in one of the richest houses' lawn. Please tell me you have something concrete.
Well, we did get a name. A name of a half-elf called Asborin. Have you heard of him?
Not before. But I'll have our bailiff look at it. We'll find where they live and we'll do something about it.
I did get some more information too. That Audible was helping this person that we talked to with their nightmares. And they were given a pattern to follow to help with their nightmares.
That is standard procedure.
I'm thinking maybe we should talk to somebody that knows a little bit about rituals. So if you have anyone in mind, we should maybe...
I'll look into it, but I will suggest Lady Ashika.
Okay, well, we do have somebody close to Yashika, so we might be able to get a session. But there was some other information that I was hoping you could clarify. We did have the opportunity to talk with the children when we investigated the crime scene earlier, but I didn't see it as a fitting time to ask them since I didn't want to hurt them any more than they've already been harmed. So.
And what that question may be?
The children was found without their nails, which means that the person wanted their nails for some kind of ritual, or we are thinking more of a trophy. But in that case, if they were set free, that would be even weirder.
Yes, all this is weird for me too. This is why I got desperate enough to take Bennett's help. And now I am a prisoner and 2 guards down. Well, technically it's 2 prisoners and 2 guards down, but you know, one is on the wind and this one is all over the place.
So, where was the children found?
In the lawn. We went there together. Remember?
Oh, I thought they were brought there later on.
No.
But if they were found there...
They were found there. It was like sort of an exchange. He let go of these 4 kids and took Downhill family's daughter.
He let go of 4 kids for the change of 1. That's disturbing. And might be leading to something more.
True.
How did Bennett escape from his cell?
We came here to the guards came here to clean up after what tongues pulled, and one of them got angry, tried to punish Bennett with force. Emotions are not a good thing in our line of work. Bennett bit his neck off and killed the other one with a knife that he grabbed from one of the guards. A butter knife.
Sorry.
But yeah, I appreciate your help. Please tell me when your friend decodes that letter. Maybe we'll get something out of it.
I hope so too.
He at this
more.
moment, he just points his finger and he looks at Falmo, who is doing this ritual. Seems like your friend is good with arcane arts. Maybe they can figure out something from that letter. Your ritual has completed by now, and
Okay. Just
except
see her eyes blaze green.
except that anti-magic shield that they have on the cell of Bennett, which is now broken. The charm that was created for that is broken now. There is no magic in this corridor.
Okay. Can I walk up and pull Tongue's head off and open his eye and see if I sense anything in it?
You will have to ask permission for them.
I'm just gonna try to do it.
The guards get in your way. What are you doing, sir?
There is strange things at Fortius.
Yes.
I am trying to find those strange things.
Well, you won't find. This was a mentally disturbed psychopath.
Yes, but oftentimes you find people that are mentally disturbed, as you say, are the easiest with the mind magics.
Okay. Well, you are new here, but you are with these people who have been helping us, so I will take your sample, but remember, you need to return it back to us.
I do not wish to take his head. That is fine.
Okay.
I rip the head off. Pry the eyes open. Do I sense any magic?
Nothing.
Mm.
This was pure manipulation.
It would seem that you have a rather charismatic, mentally deluded person on your streets.
Yes. And now we have two of them. As far as I can tell, things have not been easy for me lately. My husband would not be happy. I need some clear air. If that is okay with you all, I would like to just go out and let the other guards do their job. If that is okay with you both.
It would
Walk
not
with me,
seem that
please.
your parents are doing the best anyway. Jay, just again, remind me, because I have a feeling that I'm forgetting something. And I can't remember if it was a case of... Do I have a fingernail missing?
No.
From what happened? No. Right. But did we say that?
This
can't
we
remember what
didn't talk about this particular
I
part.
can't remember. Because I know that... No. Doesn't matter. I'll send you a message. Let me just...
Okay.
Yeah, carry on.
I did not hear that.
No.
All right.
Kamar's just sitting there. Who's Jay?
Who the fuck is that? I just don't want to be missing something. Oh, I've sent that to James rather than you, dumbass.
Why do you give him that leverage out of curiosity?
By the way, he nearly succeeded in grabbing the pictures. I stopped him.
Okay, we have another match going on there. Good. All right. Yes.
Yeah, is there something that I'm supposed to remember here?
Not in exactly here. Not exactly here.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Just checking.
Mm.
My bad. Sorry, guys. Carry on. I'll walk out with the two of them.
All right. So let me know when you get some idea what that script is about, and we can talk.
Of course.
Good. Have a pleasant evening, everybody. I need to go home. I haven't slept for 3 days.
I haven't
Get
slept
some
for
rest
6
and
years.
some clear eyes on this thing.
Fancy new addition to your party, Mr. Hjalmar. And he just
Um,
starts walking away, like looking completely lost in his thought.
Just like blank-eyed and just
Yeah.
walking. Yeah.
Your people are very strange.
Well, it's a strange situation that we've been in, so...
True. It sounds
it's a-
like you are after a very interesting individual. Are they the same? The what was it? The nail fairy and this butcherer of the mind.
No, they are two separate people, but I feel that they have the similar effects. I'm not sure if maybe I don't know exactly, but I don't think it's coincidence that he broke out right after our friend got attacked.
Maybe the two separate people are not so separate.
Well, one has been doing kidnappings while the other has been imprisoned. So
Of course, I am talking nonsense again. My apologies.
well, you are new to the area, so it's new stuff to pick up on. Did you learn anything from the cells?
There is no magic. There is anti-magic shields, yes, but there, it would seem that whatever it was that was done to him was manipulation rather than enchantment. It would seem that you have a very highly charismatic enemy on the streets that you need to find.
It would seem so.
It is rather interesting to hear that they are so inclined to a member of your party, though.
I find it strange too. Maybe there might be a connection with them breaking out and them being attacked. Maybe it's more of a protective nature.
Well, it would seem if there is acid being spit at the person and then that person suddenly rips themselves apart, it seems rather connected.
Might seem so. So maybe we are not the ones to need protection, but maybe it's the nail fairy that he's after next.
That may be true. It would seem that the nails fairy is wanting something. He is wanting something. Strange patterns and rituals. It all seems rather connected. But that is an outsider's view in. Maybe a fresh pair of eyes. Maybe I'm not seeing the full picture. I often get confused, as you have seen.
Well, so far you've been pretty correct. I mean, this nail fairy, as he's been called, they have been taking the nails of children that they've kidnapped and told them to worship him as a god.
I found that many lesser beings wish to become gods. In many ways. Hence why I'm hunting one down.
Lesser beings and maybe foolish beings.
True.
But I do have this letter I would need to deliver to Master Highhor. Would you like to accompany me for the travel there, or...?
That would be delightful, thank you.
All right.
You are a very good company, thank you.
I appreciate your company too.
Well, it seems more than another friend of yours, but understandably so.
Well, they seem to have some kind of opinion about you, but I don't know what you said to make that happen.
I tend to find wherever I go, people tend to form strong opinions, good or otherwise.
All right. As you all walking and talking, I'll come back to you later. Magistrate, how long you are planning to rest, and how long you are planning to work on your thing?
Well, everybody's out on dates.
Yes.
So instead of going out on dates, Magus is gonna lock down his room with good old.
I don't remember going on a date.
Well, you're not. But everybody else is out.
She's sleeping, as she told me.
Yeah. So
No, I was investigating the document and then resting.
You told me that you want to rest first, and then you want to do that. Sorry if
I said I wanted to investigate then rest.
Okay. I'll come back to you right after this. Yes.
Magus is going to his room and ritual casting alarm to lock everything down.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to be working on his project.
Okay.
While everybody is doing other things.
Do you have all the material that I listed to you for making that project work? Yes.
Yes. He specifically bought it when they went to the magic shop. That's specifically what he
Cool.
went for.
Give me an intelligence check with advantage.
All right. Just one?
Just one. At proficiency.
That's already really, really good. Yeah. That's going to be with advantage. Plus that's going to be 8. So that's going to be 26.
26. Yeah, within an hour of work, you put all of your concentration into it, and at the end of it, your goggles are ready.
Fabulous. All right.
What do you want to do after that for the rest of the
Will
evening?
the magic shop still be open?
Yes, it will be. Yeah, I mean, Lady Yashika won't be available, but
yeah, he's gonna make his way there. He's gonna buy one more set of materials.
All right.
Because let me look something up real quick.
Okay, I'll come to you later.
Yeah, go.
Rinria, make an investigation check.
Oh boy. Oh god, it's already 2 or 3:30. Time flied.
Yep. Yeah, only a half an hour more.
8.
8. Okay. You go through it again and again and again. You cannot find any pattern out of it. But then you start focusing on your name. After like 2 hours of exhausting yourself. Rinrir. You notice that R have been carved in a very odd fashion. Like they are drawing some sort of path. And as you run your finger through it, this letter starts glowing. And the diagram starts shifting into... Do you know Elvish?
I do.
It turns into Elvish. And the letter reads, Dear Rinria, I would like to apologize again for what happened yesterday. That was not my intention, not my plan for you. But given that the punishment must be delivered, I have taken care of tongues. and now I am fleeing. And as you're reading this, you can tell that the ink is red. Very dark red. And then give me a perception check. Or investigation check, whatever you want.
Okay, thank fuck. I'm going to go with perception, and that's going to be a 22.
You rub off of it a little, taste it, iron. This is blood.
Yeah, that was clear even before tasting.
And as you're reading it, it says, I would like to have more meetings with you, but given that this little inconvenience has happened, I would like to change our meeting place. Given that you were adamant about getting some answers, I have left the answers for your question here in this letter. Wait, I need to post it in your page. If you want to read it, you can read it, and you can read aloud as well if you want to tell the party.
Oh, he left answers. So, what is the connection between the Kuto Raiders and his kidnapper? Why would two actors play the same role in a play? Maybe because the first didn't play their part to the point where replaced, but nobody told them. Second question, why did he let go of first 4 abducted kids after this much time? He said, do you keep the remains of the chicken after you eat them? Well, maybe perhaps you don't want to send a message to other chickens. What will happen if they do not comply? Next one. What does praise me for I am your salvation mean in the context of the abductions? He doesn't see himself as the criminal, but their savior. What is he saving them for is for you to figure out. Next question. Why did he specifically target daughter of Master and Lady Downhill? Why does a thief go for the most prized item in a safe? The next question, what is the significance of pulling out a nail of these kids? Pain and suffering can be the most appeasing thing in some pantheons. Who could possibly be his next target? I am not psychic. What is the kidnapper's end goal? Now, Rin, a good player never shows his best card until the time is right. Technically, I didn't ask those kind of questions. These were just questions that I was supposed to do, so you say now to the other guy. Anyway, this is all in her head, by the way.
And at the end of the letter, it says, and I suppose the time that you will be reading my answers, the time has come. Meet me in the Golden Dragon Inn's basement.
Hey, Ren, I'm going out on a shopping spree. You want to come with?
Come here, Magistrate.
Alrighty then. He approaches.
She basically leans in close to his ear, just, I've been asked to go to the Golden Dragon's basement to meet with our...
Just to remind you, you guys are residing in Gold Dragon Inn.
We are what?
You are residing, the place that you're living, that you have rented rooms at, that is the Golden Dragon Inn.
Yeah, she was saying like the Golden Dragon's basement.
Okay.
So, I've been asked to go there to speak with our prior friend.
Well, I see this going one of 3 ways. First, you go down there and you get eaten alive. Second, you go and tell our local guards, who we are good friends with, and they'll go down and he'll probably escape. Or third, I go down with you to make sure you don't die.
I don't think you would appreciate company with me.
Well, I don't appreciate you being asked to go with somebody like that alone.
I think I can handle it.
Well,
If I go missing, you know why.
well, I'm going to say this. The first option is not an option. I will not allow it to be one.
I mean, you're not going to be coming with me, Magistrate.
Well, then I guess I better go tell the guards what's happening.
But this is important.
Yes, it is. You're important as well. You're valuable. And you're my friend.
I think I can do it as long as you promise. Maybe we can set a time. How about that? If I don't come, you can send the guards.
Alrighty then.
I guess she will say kind of like within 2 hours if she doesn't arrive, he can call the guards.
All right.
Have fun shopping. You probably will be able to do it within that time.
Alrighty then.
Off I go.
Okay.
Feel free to follow Rin.
Make a stealth check for if you want to make your way down there unnoticed.
Good luck to me. Oh boy. That's kind of scary. Yeah, 19.
19, that's good. You managed to slip out.
Still scary because nobody's gonna know where I am.
Slip down the basement. It's a dark and damp place. But you hear the shimming noise towards the cellar. You make your way, open it. Behind the aisles, there's this little alcove. And as you turn towards it, you notice the familiar shield, the anti-magic shield that you saw at the cell over here as well. And behind that, on the wall, on the back wall, you see Bennett in his draw form, sitting there, counting something on his fingers. And he looks up. I was not expecting you to come down alone here.
Well, I figured you probably wouldn't have liked me to bring anyone, considering you asked only for my presence.
Yes, but you know my reputation. I was
do?
expecting your friends to be with you. Or are you keeping this affair private from them? You're not falling in love with me, are you, Rindra?
I find you intriguing, but not enough to fall in love with you.
Intriguing.
Yes.
Okay. So,
I got your answers.
you did.
I did.
You took quite a beating today, didn't you?
I did. Fortunately, my friend has helped me heal quite a bit.
Good of them.
If anything, I feel like I'm brand new.
That's good to know, Rindra. However, that healing didn't heal your sadness, did it?
Grief is just going to be there anyway, right?
Last
I'm
time when
doing
we
my best to
talked...
correct that.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
It is something that I'm doing my best to repair.
Last time we talked, you talked about your father being passed away. But that is not the mourning that you carry in your eyes, did you?
Why do you ask?
You come here for answers. Right?
I wouldn't expect you to know everything. After all, you're not psychic.
Good one, Rindra. Good one. But I do know a number of things. What was the name that you found when you visited Lady Nitpicker?
Fuck. I think that's the one session that did get deleted. Yeah, it did. Session 6 got deleted off my phone.
Oh no. It's Osborne that we discussed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So
I think that's on this. Yeah. The rest of the session, I wrote it on my phone and it did not save properly. So
no worries.
Osborne. Osborne. Forgive the accent. It's difficult to pronounce these sometimes. Especially a lot of people tend to get my name wrong too, so you
The
understand.
accent suits you. You should keep it. Never shudder for your own self, your own integrity. Keep it together. But I would like to tell you that I did indeed have some meetings with this Osborne fella. I wasn't intending to treat him, neither he was of my taste.
To not be of your taste, that's fascinating. That's not a cannibal joke, by the way.
Believe it or not, but we do have a taste.
I've been told that we taste like pork. Sorry, go ahead. I'm very distracted. It's been a long day. And now I'm meeting you, so you can imagine my nerves.
All right. Let me calm your nerves. They say sharing is caring, right? Let's strike a deal, Rinria.
All right.
I will help you catch this kidnapper. In return of my answers, I need your answers. Not about this case. Not about your friends. About you. I want to know everything about your life.
And here you were saying that I was falling for you. Something would tell me you're falling for me.
I would reply to that with same answer that you gave me. I am intrigued.
I see.
All right.
You know, they did warn me not to tell you much about myself.
And yet here you are. All right.
Me.
As they say in your language, Celestial, quid pro quo. I tell you things, you tell me yours. Let's start with your mourning. It wasn't your father. It wasn't your mother. Who was it?
Well, you know, a long time ago, my husband did go missing. A long, long time ago. Just up and vanished. And even though we were arranged to each other, I did love him quite a bit. So much so that I vowed that I wouldn't lose our daughter. Yet, after events, I did eventually lose her. So yes, I'm mourning my daughter and my husband.
How tragic. You asked who possibly could be his next target. That depends if he can fulfill what he needs. What do you think he needs, Renria? Why would he pluck a Kenku?
I mean, from the prior answer, pain. To inflict pain.
Why would he take nails from the kids?
You also answered pain.
Yes, but that is not his end goal. Praise me, for I am your salvation. That is a very vain statement. He wants to be praised. He wants to be prayed. He wants to be worshipped. He wants to be a god. He covets. Just like you covet your half creature, half construct friend. Yes, I have been here since I escaped the prison.
Interesting. We weren't even here for quite a while.
But your luggage was. Quid pro quo, Rendier. What happened? How did your daughter die?
Well, we did escape from my prior home together. Well, she was but a child. She was very weak already. We traveled in a snowstorm with not much to our name, other than a little bit of money that I managed to steal, but no wagon to protect us from the elements. Only my cloak. So eventually she succumbed to the cold. And there was nothing that I could do. We went from one hell to another.
Tell me, do you still feel her in your lap when you go to bed every night?
In my arms.
Thank you, Rindria. 5'11", lives at. Just a second. Lives at.
Let me check my ledger.
Lives at Lelflahona. Green eyes, blonde hair, pointy sharp ear with elvish hue. This is the man you're looking for. His name is Osborne. He would not be in his home, but you would find clues to where he could be. If you need me again, I will contact you again. It was nice talking to you.
Thank you for your information.
Good. And as you take a moment to wipe your tears, the shield just vanishes and you look away and he is nowhere. And that's where we're gonna end our session tonight.
Okay, thank God. I want to wipe these tears away. Whew.
Emily, thanks a lot for joining us.
It's okay.
It was such a pleasure to have you again. Although I wish I can have you in with the party every single session we get to. And but we are not done. You're coming back next Wednesday.
I can do next Wednesday as well, so I'm here for 2 sessions.
Well, we can't wait to have you back.
Maybe we will finish this chapter next Wednesday. So guys, if you enjoyed this, the finale is coming for this particular chapter next Wednesday. Pretty much. There will be a prologue after that as well. And thank you for doing that. Kraken, please give a shout out to yourself as well. And I hope you all had fun. And we will see you all very soon. I'll try to stream tomorrow. I don't have anything planned yet, but let's see. And Otherwise, Wednesdays we are always here. So if you haven't followed, please do.
Jay.
Yes.
Jay. Remember tomorrow?
Yeah, I know. I'm talking after that. Because it's
Okay,
that
just
that
making
fight
sure.
that fight will only take like 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's not going to take that long,
Yeah.
dickhead.
Well, I'll just leave it to
What we
let
are
the
talking about,
people
you'll find it
theory
on
craft
you will find it on Kraken's YouTube channel. This is from his
Well,
campaign.
okay.
It's a special episode. We are doing a little bit of friendly competition, and you will get.
And-
It definitely needs to be titled Sibling Rivalry.
Exactly. Exactly. Okay, so thank you, everybody. I hope you all had fun. Thank you, everybody who watched. So glad to have you all
Euclid's
here.
live, by the way.
Yeah, I'm going to raid Euclid only, and let's do that. Let's say hello to Euclid and tell him that he needs to, whenever he can, send some prayers on his way because he's having a tough time with family. And when everything is normal again, we hope we can have him back with us for some guest sessions as well. So please go say hi to him, tell him I send you, and thank you, everybody. Bye. Wait, Euclidean mind is not the right name? What?
What? You should be.
That is weird. That is
Definitely
weird.
on.
Yeah.
I can't wait to go squeeze this little slime.
Raid channels you follow. There you go. I can do it now this way. Okay, we are doing it, guys. See ya. Bye bye. Thank you for everybody for giving us some support. Love you all. Have a great week. Bye bye.
Bye.
Do I have to add grief points?
I will ask you to do that first thing in the next session.
Okay, don't forget.
Am I hurting still?
You're not getting any of this, by the way. None.
Aww.
Not even for demon inspiration.